Football heritage. When Mourinho said that, not many people knew what that was going to be about. I have so much stuff to say that my brain can't compute. So bear with me as I try to systematically explain just what the hell just happened. But before I want, because whenever I do these post-match streams, there's always has to be a theme. There's got to be a theme. And as I try to understand just what the hell I just witnessed, because I am still in shock. Just like all of you guys, I'm a human just like you. I don't care whether I have a channel or anything. I'm still a rugged football fan from the streets like all of you guys right now. So I don't know what the hell I just watched. I'm still in shock. I'm still being amused. So as I try to understand and comprehend what just happened, there is a word that I believe is going to be the theme as I try to explain and break down what I just witnessed. And I believe that word is football heritage. And people don't really understand how important that word is and how key that word is. Football heritage. Talking to yourselves, get your meals, get your drinks. We're going in. Football heritage. Football heritage. What is it? What does football heritage mean? And why am I bringing in football heritage? Because football heritage has everything to do with PSG, the football club, and Real Madrid. Building up to the game, PSG were favorites. I thought PSG would win. We understood LSG. But we just thought, based on everything that happened in that first leg, PSG would win. But I just said something. I said, understand Mbappe. Understand how PSG need this more than Real Madrid, because that's what I said. I said, PSG need this more. Real Madrid, they've won this year before. Dric has been there. Benzema's been there. Guys have been there. Carvajal has been there. A lot of the guys in PSG, they've not sniffed it, so PSG needed this more. Football heritage. Real Madrid is not like every other club. It's not. And PSG don't understand what Real Madrid means. I'm a Chelsea guy, so of course I ride with Chelsea and so forth, but this is how football hot. And since 2010, I've been trying to educate you with how there's certain things in football you just need to accept. And what you need to accept is that there are clubs and there are those clubs. There are teams and there are those teams. PSG is a club, but Real Madrid is that club. There's a clear difference there. It's a clear difference. What PSG want to do is that if they don't understand what building a winning team is, it's not about money. It's not just about players. You can't have your cake and eat it. You can't be a brand, cool promotion and think you can just win a Champions League as well. You have to be one or the other. Either you're serious about this and ready to sweat blood for this, or you're the Jordan brand, Messi, Mbappe, cool, what Paris Saint-Germain, Eiffel Tower, je ne sais quoi. Because as much as I believed PSG would win, I was like, this is a Real Madrid. And I kept saying that. I said, yeah, I don't know. I think PSG will win because surely PSG won't mess us up. But I was like, this is Real Madrid. And there's a reason why they've won so many Champions Leagues. Because, you see these jerseys around me? A football jersey isn't just a piece of cloth. Because I need to see this one, I need to educate you. It's not just a piece of cloth. Certain jerseys carry a weight. You see, these number 10 jerseys, when you wear a number 10 jersey, you feel different. You move different. Wearing a PSG jersey isn't the same as wearing a Real Madrid jersey because, see, football is psychological. It's mental. Because when you wear a Real Madrid jersey, you feel years upon years of success. You feel the expectancy. So you change. Let me use an example. It's like Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight. Again, I'm not a fan of The Dark Knight, but Heath Ledger, without that makeup, pretty good. But once Heath Ledger put on that makeup of the Joker, it's elevated him because that makeup gave him something psychological that was more. It's like if you've seen the new film, The Batman. Colin Farrell is a decent actor. But once he saw himself in that makeup of the Penguin, he moved different, he talked different, and it brought something different out of him. The Real Madrid jersey is not like every other shirt. That shirt is different. It's different. So, PSG don't want to do the work. Football heritage. You don't buy football heritage. Football heritage is earned through years and years of real hard work. It's real. It's you can't buy it. And PSG have always been on the force of like, oh, Neymar is amazing, therefore we'll win. Or Mbappe is amazing, therefore we'll win. When it's like, who's the manager? Do you have the actual right team? What is the culture of the club? Guys, there is so much I have to say. Guys, there is so much I have to say. So please bear with me because this might be one of. There is so much in this because. Okay, just bear with me. Just let me just build it because there's so much to say right now. Benzema. Let's do Benzema. What's Benzema? I don't like to be boastful or so forth. I've been watching football since I was six years old. And I'm not going to say, oh, I know more than people. I just feel like if I know this sport. So when I said that Benzema is the best player in the world, and I said this for years, the guys were like, oh, no, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no. Benzema is the best player in the world. Because Benzema is operating at a frequency that is different from everyone else in the world. I respect Mbappe. Mbappe is that dude. But Benzema is operating at a frequency that is different. Hence why he's chief ogre. And once you operate at that frequency, that's how you can do the kinds of things like he just did right now. Because football heritage. Benzema understood that this is Real Madrid. I get that I've already won the Champions League before. I get that this team I'm playing need it more than me. But this is Real Madrid. It's not so fun until that referee blows the whistle. This is a Real Madrid still in transition. Remember, this team isn't built to see. You have to understand what this club is about. This club, they're not supposed to beat PSG. They're not supposed to get to the CL semi last year. But the shirt is different. But Benzema, it's not just how his goal scoring, how clutch he is, his passing, his dribbling, his football IQ, his football brain, his technical ability. It's he understands the moment. Not every player is built for the moment. There are players and there are those players. Benzema is that player because this is a historical game. See, this is a game that guys will say, oh, this is like Miracle at Camp Nou. Similar, of where how you pretty much single-handedly, bro, he got a hat trick. he got a hat trick. But do you know the key goal for Benzema was that first goal? And not just him scoring, it was him winning the ball. Because do you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of Ronaldo O2 World Cup final. Because what that was that Benzema was like, no. I'm the captain. I have to lead. I have to lead. Again, I'm educating you guys about some footballing things we need to understand because you don't give that captain's armband to anybody. You don't give it to anybody. It's important. Because people say, oh, no, it's just the armband. No, it's not on the armband. Because Benzema knows that, yes, I'm the team's best player, but I'm also the captain as well. So I need to move and operate differently. But what Benzema showed is there is no discussion. I don't want any debates anymore. No debate. Because I'm not ready to argue. He is the best player in the world right now as we speak. He is Chief Karim Olusegun Benzema, first of his name. Amazing. Amazing. What PSG did is amazing. Modric. He's 37. Modric is 37. Modric is 37 years old. I want to just make sure. Modric age. I want to make sure. Oh, no, he's 36. Modric is 36 years of age. This guy's, it has to be top 5 now. Because longevity matters. I get it. Who you were to peak your legacy arches, a 36-year-old who did what he did tonight, especially for that goal. Do you know where he won that ball from? How he progressed? And then the through ball to Benzema in the end? That is a big-time game from a 36-year-old in a UCL knockout. Why do we question about this guy Modric? He's top 5 of all time. Yeah, he is top 5 all time. Now, you can argue with his 5-4-3-2-1, but he's top 5 of all time. We have to. We have to. Let me start with the good with PSG, Mbappe. This is my thing for Mbappe. You can't win the Champions League with these guys. Football heritage. It's not just about the players or the individuals. It's about football heritage. It's not about how much you spend or Messi coming through and legacy. Football heritage. The lack of football heritage is poisoning this team. And there is only so much Mbappe can do by himself. There's only so much he can do by himself. I mean, he scored the only goal in the first leg, scored the only goal in the second leg. What more can he do? I'll leave Messi till last. Neymar. Oh, no. We're gonna, because we have to talk about Marquinhos as well. Neymar. I'm trying to explain to you guys. Now, Neymar did put the pass to Messi, and that was an amazing pass. And he also had the other pass to him. So Neymar was instrumental in both goals. So Neymar at least did something to contribute to the goals that were scored. But you disappeared. Because when things got hot, when things got tense, because again, there was a point when PSG were comfortable, but I don't care how you play when things are good. I want to know how you play when things are bad. When it's sweaty, when it ain't good. I want to see who writes. And then you disappeared when it really got sweaty and tough. But Neymar has said that, bro, I'm not, because Neymar, his heart ain't it. His heart ain't in it no more. He's about Brazil. And you could tell that for Neymar, I don't think he really cares. I don't think he really cares. Marquinhos is going under review because that is the worst performance I've seen from Marquinhos. And this is a guy who I put as one of the best defenders in the world. We all have them. But my God, Marquinhos, you picked the worst possible game to put in a stinker. That was a horrible performance. Because literally, one of his mistakes directly linked into Real Madrid scoring. And he just had a horrible game. He had a horrible, horrible game. And I mean, we have them. But Marquinhos, as captain of your side, because again, if the leader and your captain and your main defender has a performance like that, it permeates through the entire team. And you've got to own it. You've got to own it. This is on you, bro. This is on you. Messi. I don't think I can fathom what a disaster this is. There are no words to describe what a disaster this is for Messi. Now, Messi did pretty good. He did pretty good. But Messi, you were brought here for the Champions League. And you were brought here for games like this to do something to say what's up. To produce that piece of magic to say what's up. Guys, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. Oh my God, guys, this is disastrous for Messi. I'm sorry. It's a disaster. Because my thing is, I said that we can ignore Uber Eats because you're here for the Champions League. So I always said that it doesn't matter what you do in Uber Eats because you were here for the Champions League. And as long as PSG are in the Champions League, Messi, you're good. But now you've been taken out of the... My God, it's happened again. It's happened again. Another meltdown. Because for Messi, what else is there? Because now you can't score any more UCL goals. Now you scored 0 goals, 0 assists. You missed the penalty in the first leg. Oh my God. I have not even gone onto social media because social media is going to be brutal. It is going to be brutal. It is going to be brutal. Because, guys, oh my God, guys, guys, it's so bad. It is so bad. After all the fanfare, the hype, you coming through to save PSG, it's not been good for you in the Uber Eats. You've greatly underwhelmed, and you got knocked out in the knockout stage at the first hurdle. Guys, man, like that video and subscribe, man. Guys, like that video and subscribe. Like that video and subscribe, man. Please, if you're new, like and subscribe. You know, I'll be bringing the guys in. Man. I'll be bringing the guys in. But guys, like the video and subscribe. Like the video and subscribe. Please, please, please. If you're new, subscribe. If you're new, subscribe. And please hit those likes. Mods gave me those likes, so get those likes. Please, please, please hit those likes, man. Football is an amazing sport. Football, like, there is no sport like this. Like, I don't like the NBA, but football heritage. It's like, I have to keep on going back to that word because after the Twitch, I tried to explain to guys that, okay, how did that happen? PSG were in full command. They were totally in control. How did that happen? Now, guys can say LSG. Yes, guys. Oh, there will be a permanent wing now. There is a permanent wing. The Barca wing has been shut down, and tomorrow the PSG wing will go up. It will be called the LSG wing, and it's going to be a permanent wing that will remain in Siberia. Yeah. Yeah. But before I just round off, I bring the guys in. Because I asked the Twitch people that, what just happened? Because remember, this was just me after the match. I was confused. I was like, what just happened? And then as I allowed time to go, I was like, oh, it's football heritage. And that's why I said that that PSG has to be, it doesn't matter how good you are. It's Real Madrid. And because it's Real Madrid, you can never underestimate them. And you have to beat them. You can't just win the game. You have to. For Chelsea, we have to beat them. Bro, without Kante, we would have lost to Real Madrid, 100%. Because we needed Kante to have an almighty game to take down this beast and drag it on to Real Madrid. PSG just did not have that Kante. Because PSG needed just that omnipresent, omniscient, omnipotent dude to cancel out Real Madrid, because it's football heritage. And football heritage means that certain teams have a character and a fiber. That's why I say, Man United, you're not a big club. I'm not a businessman. I'm a football merchant. I don't care how big you are based on the business. I don't give a crap. Real Madrid are a big club. That's why whenever Real Madrid enter the charts, disperse. Because Real Madrid are the epitome of a big club. This game showed you why Real Madrid are the epitome of a big club. Because that's what big clubs do. It's real. It's real. Guys, I'm sorry. Guys, where do PSG go from here? Where do PSG go from here? Where do PSG go from here? I don't want to be reactionary and so forth. The club might have to fold. I'm sorry, guys. The club might have to fold. I'm being real. All right, guys. I'm going to now send out the links, man. So some guys asked for the links early, but I'll try and get in as many guys as possible. So guys, send in your dubs, send in your supers, man. Guys, we're going to be here all night. This could be an all-nighter, man. So let me send in those dubes. So for guys who ask them, I'm going to be sending, because there's some guys who ask for those thingies, man. Let me send those in, man. And then I'm going to put the link out for everybody very soonish, man.
Bro, ask you, bro.
Look, relax, Ricky.
Bro, I told you guys, bro. I told you, Ashley, bro. I told you think I was hating. Why did you guys think I was hating on Ashley, bro? You were just walking around, bro. You were just walking around. It was
Bill, easy, man. Hold on. Wait, Bill. Let me take some doors, but let me take some doors, bro. Guys, look, man. Okay, Vilton, just okay. While I gather up the doors, Vil, talk to me.
Bro, itches, bro. Honestly, PSG should just liquidate, bro. Bro, you losing to 36-year-old Modric, bro. Ancelotti wanted them to win the game, itches. Bro, Asensio was playing for PSG in the first half. Cruz wasn't on it. Cruz clearly wasn't fit today, and for some added reason, I don't know what it is. Oh my days, bro. PSG, bro, like It's just, I'm lost. I'm lost for words, bro. Because when Mbappe, it was we started the game like with the amount of energy we started the game. I knew we're not gonna keep that entire momentum for the entire 45 minutes. When Mbappe got in behind the first time, when he was offside, I was like, okay, fine, that's gonna happen. That's how it is when you play high line. It's high risk football. And when Mbappe scored that goal, I was like, whatever, we're gonna lose. At least we're gonna lose.
Juju man, are you still a PSG fan, by the way? Just checking, just checking.
At least we're gonna
No,
lose
never,
shameless.
never.
I ain't no plastic. I ain't no plastic.
Bro, the moment we made the substitution, the moment Asensio came up, we brought on Rodrigo and Camavinga, we saw the game change because it's all about legs. You need legs. And Valverde, this guy's this is what I'm talking about. You need legs. In the modern game of football, you need legs. Cruz just doesn't have it. He wasn't even fit today. So it's just so Messi so Benzema scored. So for some added reason, I don't know what Donnarumma was thinking. By the way, Donnarumma is not. I don't want everyone to hear this guy's the best goalkeeper in the world. I don't want to.
Wait, hold on. Wait, remind me. Was the second goal the Modric run, or was that the third goal?
The second goal was the Modric one.
The second goal.
Oh, the Modric run.
The
Okay,
third goal was the kickoff. But see, this is what's harsh about football. Marquinhos was good, like in both games, honestly, and Verratti, they were really good. But because that one mistake Marquinhos made, people are just gonna say he's a flop. He cost him the game because that was a very bad, bro. That's a FIFA goal, bro. You didn't let through that, but you let in Madrid at 36. You're picking up the ball for midfield, breaking the lines, passing it to Benzema, bro. And we could have scored even more goals too. If Vinny wasn't a breaking for the goal, we could have scored more goal. And that's for my favorite, my GOAT, my player of all time, the greatest player of all time, Asi. This guy, Asi, bro, like, respect to Asi. The guy went to LSG to collect money, and he's doing a fantastic job. He's trash in Uber Eats. He can't stop at in Uber Eats. And they were telling me he was going to turn up in the Champions League. That's why I was hurt. He missed a penalty in the first leg. Then this guy, what did Messi do in this game? If I'm being honest, I'm not even trying to hate on Asi. Like, he was ass today, bro. Ass. Oh, my, this Mbappe, it's just PSG taking double L's, bro. We knock them out, bro, and we get in the back.
Wait. Okay, no, Phil. We're gonna bring in PSG INC. Talk to me, man. Just talk to me. Talk to me.
Wait. By the way, where's PSG Delta at, bro? Where's that bum, bro? He was so.
Bro, I've got receipts, man. I've got PSG Delta receipts, man. So I'm waiting. So, INC, go on, man.
I mean, where should I start? I mean, I'm used to this. United, Barcelona. But I think this is the worst one out of them all. Even United, when they played with youngsters and missed a lot of their big players, this is actually the worst one. Because the way we capitulated after that fucking Donnarumma mistake. What? Yo, I'm dead inside. I'm dead inside here in my black forest. I'm dead. Can you please ask me? I can't think. I have no creativity right now. Ask me anything. Ask me. What do you want to know?
I mean, okay, look.
Can I ask a quick question?
Ask him. So there's someone ask.
Because I've looked at it to the third goal. Because like I don't understand how you lost possession from your kickoff to concede the third. Who actually lost the ball? I didn't see it.
I missed it. I was reading the chats in my stream, and then I was like, what? It was too quick for me to notice.
Yeah,
it was a kickoff glitch. PSI kickoff glitch.
Watching it on TV, like they were still showing the highlights of the second goal. So the ball had just gone to Vinicius. So I was like, I don't understand how they lost possession from their own kickoff. Someone has given away possession. So was it they're saying it was Idrissa Gueye. Was it Mbappe? Idrissa Gueye or Mbappe or someone like that lost possession. I don't know, but I don't know. That was weird. But sorry, go on.
Yeah, and I mean, if it was Guy, I even said it. I didn't want Guy to come into the game because the way Real Madrid were pressing, he's so shit at holding the ball up that it was extremely predictable that it would happen. So if it was Guy, fuck him. And anything more you want to know from a PSG perspective?
Is Messi finished? Is Messi finished? That's
who is? No. Okay, so where do you go from here? Where do you go from here?
Yeah, I said it. Right now, we need a big change. I'm done. I'm tired of these big name signings. Because when a big player comes, the whole team becomes evolved around. Like right now, we are either Mbappe, Neymar, or Messi, PSG. You never talk about PSG like a team or certain players like the defense or midfield, it's always them. So the other players, they don't feel as, how do you say it, as I don't know, as valuable as the Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe. I mean, Mbappe, great signing, young player, hungry. He was scored 2 goals and so on. But the rest, I mean, we need a new direction. We need to start using academy players, buying young players. I'm done with these big player signings.
How about Pochettino? Because I don't want to be sent off. How about Pochettino? Is he like?
Yeah, but the thing is, I wouldn't even.
God.
I wouldn't.
Are you really gonna do this, Juju man? Really?
I
Are you
wouldn't
really
put
gonna do this?
Pochettino.
Yeah,
I
I
wouldn't
swear.
put Pochettino. I mean, PSG bought it in the Champions League before Pochettino, and we continue to do it after Pochettino.
No, guys, hold on.
Like this.
Wait, PSG Delta, very quickly. I need to just hear something from you. Delta, just say something. Say something.
Say something, PSG. I dare you, bro. Defend your ass today. Defend him, please. Please, bro. Defend your ass.
No. Girls, Delta, talk to me. How are you? How are you?
Well, earlier this morning, man, I was doing great. And this happened. It was a rough and piece of shit day, man. Like, none of us expected this, especially the second half. Now, I just want to start by saying I am in no way, shape, or form a Pochettino supporter. But how on earth is Pochettino responsible for what happened tonight? I mean, Marquinhos and Kimpembe made Maguire look like Maldini tonight.
I'll respond.
Let me finish.
Yeah, man. Go on, Delta.
Donnarumma at the first half looked like prime Neuer, but the second half he looked like Kepa. Like, it's insane, man. Like, what happened? This guy was literally. Have you seen that Benzema save in the first half? That's a special save. And then in the second half, he just gave the ball away. Like, holy shit. Now, we literally gifted them the lead. I'm like, it was Christmas. Like, I'm sorry, but those goals by Benzema were tapped in by the easiest opportunities you could think of. Now, Neymar. Now, I'm going to be harsh here, but I think he's the most overrated Brazilian to ever kick a football. Like, once again, quiet as a mouse. People are telling me this guy.
No. But Delta, who made the pass to Mbappe? Who made the pass to
That's the only
Mbappe?
thing he's done, but he's responsible for that second goal. He's the one who gave away the possession to Modric, and Modric went all the way in and gave the ball to Benzema to score the second goal. People are telling me this guy's an all-time great Brazilian. He's 30 and he plays like 45. Throughout his career, he's gone missing in big occasions. Like, whether it's through injuries or bad performances, he got away with it in the younger days because he had Suarez and Messi to bail him out. Now, when the spotlight is on him, he crumbles and let a 23-year-old Frenchman outshine.
Can you tell me those performances? Can you tell me those performances where when he didn't have Messi and Suarez? Can you tell me those performances where he ghosted?
Yeah,
on a Barcelona jersey. Tell me, please, name them. Name those performances.
16-17 season. Look at
Juventus. What happened to your Assy, bro? I want to talk about. I want to talk about Assy, bro.
I'll get in there.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, let PSG finish his point. Let PSG round up. Go on.
Let me just focus on Neymar now, because this was supposed to be Neymar's team, right? When he signed for 2017, he's wearing the number 10 jersey. He's supposed to be in his prime days. He's only 30 years old now. That's his prime days. Like, he was literally supposed to be carrying this team. And he doesn't even care anymore. Like, I hope this fraud retires, man. He's at fault for the second goal. Now, whoever the next manager for PSG is, they are in for a rude awakening. Like, no leaders in the squad. Kimpembe and Marquinhos. I mean, Marquinhos, that was the worst center-back performance I've ever seen in the Champions League. I don't think I've seen a worse Champions League performance by an elite player like Marquinhos.
I have a question for PSG Delta.
Yeah.
So, who's the person responsible for removing Paredes and bringing in Gay? That's all I'm just asking.
Paredes was on a yellow.
But
Paredes was on a yellow.
He was good.
But he was on a yellow, and he would have been sent off. You have to bring him off. Because Juju man, you can't do that, bro.
Yeah.
Delta don't you dare blame Pochettino for Marquinhos making those mistakes.
That's what I said, man. You can't blame
That's
Pochettino
on Marquinhos. You have to own it.
Juju, man, Ancelotti did the same thing. Carvalho got a yellow card. He took him off. He brought a Vasquez because he didn't want to get him just rent.
Juju, man, even Paredes or Adrissé, the midfield.
Ancelotti's bum, bro. Please.
The midfield. Listen, the midfield, except for Verratti, is playing average.
1K.
Messi and Neymar are nowhere near as good as it used to be, and Mbappe is the only one who carries the attack, and he won't be there next year. So
No.
that's why I said the PSG manager, who's Pochettino, is going to be sacked. Let's
gonna
just
be
get that out of the
sacked,
way.
No, because see, no, what is confirmed is like Poch is gone, Mbappe is gone.
So who's
Mbappe is
coming
not
in
signing
next?
that contract extension.
Zidane.
He's gone.
Coming
Zidane.
There's no way.
Zidane.
Now,
No,
Zidane.
Zidane's not going. Zidane's not coming. No
Bro,
way.
No,
H
It's gonna
H
wait,
H
hold
Mbappe's
on.
gone, bro.
Hold on, wait. Let me read
H-
some dubs and then
Mbappe's
I'll
gone.
come to you other guys, man, because we're getting in a lot of dubs, man. Then I'll come to Mutad and get all the guys to talk. So shout out to your boy Soichi. You the goat, HH, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the dub, bro. Solid chief. Thank you, man. Daniel Sierra, can't wait to see Madrid announcing Mbappe reveal. Bro, that's gonna be happening very soon, man. And bro, Mbappe did his bit. He did his bit.
He balled
Mbappe
out,
did
man.
all that he could. Harvard's football hot stats, man. LSG fans, if only you had a stats padder to make it 2-0. Sage says Messi is so goated, he's part of 2 brick wings. Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up. That's messed up. Sage, that's a yellow. Tapiwa Mosa, who is a Madrid fan, says there is no sport like football.
Facts.
Bro, this is amazing. And guys, now check. This is key. No Casemiro. And they were PSG. You were missing nobody. You had your full team.
It's
Real were
bad.
missing 2 key players.
By the way,
And also you also had Asensio, who was trying to
Yes,
sabotage
As-
the
I
building.
can't forget about it,
They
man.
started with 10 men.
So
bro.
frustrating.
Oh God, please,
So
that dude,
frustrating.
bro, that dude is the biggest privileged merchant I've ever seen. no, you have to speak that loudly, bro. You have to say that, bro. How come that guy is playing in our team, bro? There is no rational sense to allow that guy to step on the pitch.
No, it's mad. Okay, wait, hold up. Miss B Nation, who is a Madrid fan, HH. Without Casemiro and Mendy, we still won. Where's that PSG fan who said that we didn't have a chance? Camavinga, Valverde, and Rodrigo Bold. Again, this is why I said in my thingy, football heritage. Football heritage, you're not reliant on any players. No football heritage, you're reliant on one man. Hence why on Mbappe. Football heritage is like, no, it doesn't matter who we're missing. We will always readjust because we're not reliant on anyone.
That's so real. Look at Barcelona. Look at Man United, and look at us now. That's so real. I mean, football heritage will live forever.
No, it's real. Football heritage is real. Like, you can't ignore it. Football heritage is real. Which is why PSG, you have to understand that you can't buy your way into this. You can't buy football heritage. You have to earn it. You have to earn it. But they won't listen. They'll say, oh, we'll get Messi and thinking we can. No. Like, PSG, players on the street, you should beat them. But football heritage, PSG don't do that, man. It's not that bad.
But HH, that was the point that I was gonna make. Like, the midfield is average except Verratti. That's why I think like this summer needs some reinforcement. You know, bring someone who is as good as Verratti next to him.
Okay.
Bro,
So guys, remember,
you
guys.
have signed fucking 6
Wait,
players.
hold on. Let's get to it.
What are you
Guys, remember,
talking
like that vid, man. Guys, get me
one
those
elite
likes, man.
midfielder
Get me those
or
likes,
Verratti.
man. Get me those likes. Subscribe
hold
if
up.
you like that
Verratti
vid.
is not an elite midfielder. We need to
Yes,
speak
he
on this
is.
guy.
Wait, hold on,
We
guys.
need
Hold
to
on.
speak on
Hold up. JJ Bridge, thank you for JJ Bridge. Imagine saying Donnarumma better than Mendy. Shake my head. You see, I don't like this. Everybody has a bad game.
Yeah.
This was just a bad game from Donnarumma, but we can't just say that. We can't just ignore what that guy did at the Euros and him winning 2 penalty shootouts. That was a horrible mistake. Mistake.
HHB mature. Wow. I've seen it all, man.
Why? What do you mean?
Usually you would be clowning on players. You would be
Why
reactionary.
aren't you not tearing them apart though? I'm surprised you're not tearing them apart.
Wait, who?
Neymar, why aren't you not tearing them apart?
Wilson, because Wilson. Did you know why? He did contribute to the 2 goals thing he scored in both legs.
Yep.
And so basically, my thing is this
To
is
be
bigger
fair, he
than
could have
Neymar
done
now.
better in the second half though.
No. But see,
There's
this is bigger than
culprits in
Neymar.
Much
It's bigger than
culprits.
Neymar now. Because hold up. So C Lion says Real Madrid woke up very late. The way Real Madrid woke up shocked me. No, bro, it was real. It was real. Like what Real did is amazing.
Can I talk in that? Please, just
So
bro,
Hazel,
let me say that, bro. It was Ancelotti's mistake in the first leg and the second leg. He subbed off Asensio, Carvajal. They were the worst player on the pitch from the first.
You know,
leg itself.
Asensio was horrible. Asensio was horrible.
Carvajal too.
No. I mean, Carvajal wasn't great. Asensio was horrible. Like Asensio was the worst player
And why
on the
doesn't
pitch.
Kamavinga? Wait. Why didn't Kamavinga start this game? For what?
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me take some more dots. Hold on. So everyone says Reyes de Europa. So Reyes de Europa. David Seaman says, HH, please predict that I won't speak. I know.
That's weird.
Sage says, this Percy moment just cured my Hey, Sage, are you okay? Okay, you know what? Okay, let's move on. So he said, Somos los Reyes de Europa. Matt, he's basically speaking Spanish now. Damn. Corey Leafy says, Modric age like fine wine gets better with age. That's Modric run. What he did for that second goal, man. I mean, speechless. For a 36-year-old, what he did for that second goal, I was like incredible.
Class, man. He's class.
SB says, Neymar versus Dino debates. Laugh out loud. No debates. Dino lives. Yeah, right, yeah, man. I'm sorry, man. Like, Neymar, man. Like, yeah. You know? Sorry, bro. And 12 wants says, shout out to you, HH, and build the panel. CL Nights at the Bernabeu show you that you can't buy. You can't. It's organic, which is why I love football. You can't buy your way to success. Of course, you need the money, but you need something extra.
Wait,
and PSG
Double
understand
H.
you need that something extra.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can buy success. These PSG players are just mentally they're failures.
Okay, Jujuman. No, Jujuman. Tell me a team that's purely just bought their success. Purely who?
City will buy this Champions
Have
League.
City haven't won a Champions
Have
League.
City won the Champions League?
Not yet.
No.
They will.
Have they?
City
As of right now,
have a reliable
there's no they will.
organization.
They haven't.
Yeah, sure.
So they haven't. So now what?
So
far,
Sam
HH,
says-
I mean, Chelsea did.
HH.
Chelsea did.
Oh, yeah,
bought
Chelsea.
the-
Yeah, no.
Chelsea
Listen.
Champions League
No,
don't count.
listen.
Yeah.
That's the difference between Chelsea and we say PSG. They didn't go all out for one or two superstars.
They built a team
built a
and they
team.
supported the
Yeah.
manager.
Exactly.
They
I mean,
built
they had-
they built a robust team. And PSG is just purely spending money because PSG branding means more than success. Abramovich was always about, I'm here for success. I don't care about branding. I'm here to win trophies. PSG is like, you can't have your cake and eat. It can't be like, oh, we want to be branding and say what's up to Michael Jordan. Oh, we also want the champs. No. Choose one and focus on one. You can't be brand merchants and trophy merchants. You have to be one or the other. So, and funny thing, if you're trophy merchants, the branding comes with that. You know. So it's your boy. Celine says, did Chelsea in the last 3 years give you this feeling? Bro. Like Chelsea winning the UCL was big, man. But guys, when Benzema scored that third goal, I lost it, bro. I lost it. Like, because they really did it again. These guys really, PSG really screwed up again. Wow. Women's Goal Thought, man, thank you for the dub, says Modric will be freaking 37. Yeah, in September this year. What that guy did in the last 30 minutes of the game is a whole textbook on what is needed from a modern day. Bro, that's the way Modric that's composure.
By the way, he's gonna be at the World Cup too. By the way, he qualified. He of course qualified. For the
Bro,
World
I
Cup.
mean, look, I get Iniesta. I understand what Iniesta has done. But this guy is 36. He's 36 and still playing at... Bro, look at the goal he scored at the freaking Euros.
Let's just respect them. We don't have to bring a debate.
Yeah, that's
into it.
what I
Let's
mean.
just respect them, bro.
All I'm saying, okay, we're not having Iniesta debates. All I'm saying, this is just about Modric. Forget about Iniesta. This is just about Modric. Guys, man, respect him. Just respect what this guy's doing.
Abdul, yo, H, quickly, I just want to say that, right? I think so. I was listening to your last hangout, right? Where Abdul said that have Modric performed this year against the big teams, right? Or the biggest of biggest teams, and he heard that. Bro. Where's Abdul?
Dude, relax,
No.
man. We've seen
Hold up. During the game, when PSG were winning, Abdul sent me a DM saying that, I told you about Real Madrid. He's still not replied since. Hello, Abdul. Hello, knock. Hello. He hasn't replied since now. I've heard nothing from him.
You know what PSG needs? We need Conte to keep Modric in his pocket, man. We need Conte next
Yeah.
And you're not getting him.
Well, you
His
got
ass.
real midfielders.
His ass.
One
Not
Modric.
this
Wait, guys, hold on. Let me say some more dubs.
trash player,
Hold
man.
up. More dubs to come. More dubs, hold up. So Puma says 90 minutes at the Santiago Bernabeu is a very long time. Bro, it's a fortress. It's a fortress, bro. It's a fortress. And Martin Rosario, I think the dope. Messi choking when it matters. A tradition unlike any other. Fire emoji, but hey, 7 Ballon d'Ors. Yay! Guys, that's such a Messi. Stay off social media, bro. Stay off social media. Casey. Yes, I know. Only idiots will blame Messi for this. He and Verratti around the midfield absolutely dominated them. Then LSU showed up with the
Messi
goalkeeper.
missed the penalty
10
there.
minutes
He
defensive
missed the
disaster class.
No. But you see, like, this is one of these things where it's not like an individual disaster class. It's basically like a whole complete disaster class from every part of the team. Organization.
Nah. But Messi, no. Messi missed the penalty, bro. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, of
So
course.
where is he? Where is he
No,
now? No.
wait.
Why he's not
Wait,
responsible?
I mean,
Why he's not
Barry,
asking?
he missed
Why?
a pen.
What Barry?
He
Come
missed
on.
it. I mean,
Barry was nowhere
Yeah.
near, bro. Bro, do you know that Messi starts against Real Madrid last 9 games? 0 goals, 0 assists. Do you know that?
Oh no, I'm not trying to defend him. I wasn't defending him. I'm just saying that this is a whole complete disaster class. But we're gonna get onto him.
Oh, no, don't trust me. We'll get
But
them.
Messi was the worst attacker for them. Messi was.
No,
the worst
he
attacker
wasn't.
for
No,
them.
he wasn't. No, he
Let's not
wasn't.
do
Messi
that.
Hey,
was
hold
the
on, wait,
worst
guys.
attacker for PSG.
Hold on. Let me finish this jobs.
He
Let me
didn't
finish this. Hold up.
contribute
We'll get into
anything.
the discussion. Hold up. Everyone will have their chance to talk. Everybody's going to have their chance to talk. Don't worry. Well, we're going to be here for a long time. Everybody will have their chance to talk. Lukman Osman says, Modric. Yeah, man, that dude, man. Whimsical thought. PSG is a summer camp. Never taking them seriously. Facts, bro. Facts. Detroit Rock City. LSD Delta was so disrespectful and got what he deserved. LSD Delta, I mean, I told you, this jinx thing is real. This jinx thing is real, bro.
Ramos
very
himself
real.
said it.
Dude, it's just
Ra-
a defensive disaster class, honestly. Like nobody
It's
expected it.
funny. You know, Ramos himself said that. He said, I don't know why the PSG player was celebrating. You're going against Real Madrid. You're going against football heritage.
And by the way, Ramos fixed his injury, bro. I'm telling you, if Ramos was there, bro, he would have saved PSG's ass, bro. Thank goodness.
Agent Ramos.
All right, wait, hold on. So,
Bro, we needed that, bro.
wait, hold on. RDZ17 post-match meal in transit courtesy of Uber Eats. Oh, that's nasty, man. That's harsh, man. That's harsh. That's harsh. No, because no, I'm about to have Uber Eats after this, bro. I'm about to have a huge meal after this. Albert Cardenia says, "What was Karius?"
Yeah.
Oh man, Dajo RF man, thank you. Mbappe, please leave these bombs. LSG is in their DNA. As a Madrid fan, I didn't care a bit if we got knocked out because we are rebuilding. Hashtag free Mbappe. That's what makes it so painful. Real are rebuilding. This is not even their team. They're still in transition. PSG, this was supposed to be your year. And this could be Mbappe's last year. Oh my god. Oh.
By the way, they rejected 200 mils, huh?
Wait, hold up. PSG Delta, in what way are Real Madrid going to win? Zotek TV. Don't worry. HH, we need to really talk about Messi. He's in Nacho's pockets. At age 34, CR7 scored 50 goals. Leva and Benza are still balling. Messi done. System merchants.
It is what it is, isn't it?
The narrative is not good. The narrative is not good, man. It's the RDS. Now, that's talk about Uber Eats.
Yes, it's coming though. When you come to me, it's coming. It's coming.
RDS, why? RDS, why?
This gem, bro.
By the way, that was a quality movie.
You know what, guys,
Yeah,
man?
relax,
This
relax,
is
Aventino,
too bad.
relax.
This is bad.
That was a quality movie.
Relax.
By the way.
No, hold up.
Relax.
So, Boomer says, PSG says, is Nacho even relevant anymore?
What's this guy obsession with me? I mean, that's
Bro,
like
it's
10 bucks.
receipts, bro. People, Delta,
Bro.
maybe you've now learned about these hangouts. People listen and they keep receipts. Lauren says, Donarius Mendy could never. Yeah, man, Mendy's that dude, man. Mr. Man says, PSG Delta better turn. Man, Delta, bro, they're going for you, man. Football heritage, man. They're going for you. Ricky Rincones, man, I'm still in shock, but huge props to Real Madrid. LSG lives.
Forever.
Even says a Real Madrid club, the football match. So, no, man, the people are hype, man. People are hype. Dajo RF, man. Thank you for the big one. This one is for Madrid. This one, guys, look, man. Football, heritage, football. And I said that, guys, it's Real Madrid. I get you've got Mbappe. I get you winning 1-0. I told you that first leg was Real Madrid's worst performance. That is the Real Madrid's worst performance in years. They were never going to play as bad as that. Don't use that as an example, or you're going to beat Real Madrid. And Zoteng TV man, thank the drop. HH, LSU does it again. Benzema showed the prodigy who daddy is. Punch needs to go manage in Alaska. He's finished. Respect the Don, Carlo, and Benz.
No, not Don Carlo, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Bro, HH, with the amount of dubs that people sent today, bro, you're gonna finish as a millionaire by the end of the hangout.
No. Guys, these dubs are going to, because we're so poor in Siberia, we can only build one wing. With these dubs, we can actually have a permanent wing, which would be LSG's wing, and the
No, you have to.
We cool.
No. We now have a permanent wing, so we have enough money to build a permanent wing, which is LSG's wing. So because normally the wing Barca's wing has now come down.
Yes.
LSG's wing has not been built.
You'd love to see it, man.
Yeah, it's like I said yesterday, PSG is a strip club. #Zad. Oh, wait, guys, Zima, do you know what I just peeped?
What?
Messi was responsible for Barca's wing being built, and now he's gone to PSG and is now also responsible for PSG. Oh.
You know what makes this funny, HH? The fact that yesterday was the anniversary of the 6-1, and now they lost to another Spain giant today.
It's a mess, man. RRZ says, told the Benzema and Luka to send Messi home. Hat trick. Yeah, man, real. Averon Charles says, PSG fans, it's time to hand in transfer requests. To Dario 123 says, is Benzema the biggest success story? Yes, easily. Bro,
yeah, I remember he was at the Brick Academy.
No. The scholarship was named after him. The scholarship was named after him, so it is easily from prime break to chief Oga. There's not a better success story than Benzema. No. Josh Bourne says, my lawyers are standing by, getting ready to sue Benzema for giving me PTSD with his first goal from the keeper mistake. Oh,
yeah.
Karius. But Karius says,
yeah.
Oh
God, half slow, man.
Yeah, no, half slow. Messi fans, it's okay. He still has the. Arsenal don't want to hear Poch, Neymar, Donna. No, don't do this. This isn't only on Messi. Don't do that. Don't do that. Can we stop the CSF? No, I mean, guys, so what are we doing here?
Bro, it's a Ronaldo fan. Of course, he's not.
The only thing I'll say is that please, it's not going to happen. But please, Ronaldo can't drop a free piece against
RDS. If Cristiano saves, Twitter will erupt. It's
not going to happen.
No, RDS. If Cristiano leads United to a UCL, I think that's. Let me even go there. Percy goes on as usual when his team needs him. This your goat. Oh Lord. Shane Schubert. They lit up the Eiffel Tower just for him to score 2 Uber Eats G's. The Polish fraud would never. LSU Delta going to need a forklift to get out of this spot. Oh, man. RR says, will you believe me now? I told you Pesci is finished. God damn. Dajo RF. HH, how do you not sell Mbappe for 170 mil? Get knocked out by Real...
Ooh!
Wow!
We have finished PSG officially, man.
That's a dub. Guys, that's a dub.
Wow.
Guys, that's a dub.
No, that's bro. HH.
This guys. Dajo, this is dub of the year. Well done.
No, what do you mean dub of the year? This is one of the biggest dub ever, bro. One of the biggest dubs ever.
This is bad. Like this is like really bad. This is the biggest dub.
That summarizes that. This is why.
That's the
better than Coutinho, man.
You should put this as the title on the PSG.
This is like Dajo. Quality dub. That's a quality dub. Like Holmes says, there is a pic of PSG under the word failure. Oh, bro. DX fan 700 man. City and PSG try to copy the Bram Chelsea model. Respect Bram. Chelsea have football heritage. As we said, trophy merchants, brand merchants. Abramovich invests money in order to try to win in trophies. PSG invests money to try to build a brand, to sell shirts and so forth, with the trophies second. That is the difference. Abramovich is obsessed with winning trophies. PSG are trying to be balance two things together.
Did in past tense because he did invest. He's not going to invest anymore.
Shush. Did. So I'm saying, shout out to PSG INC for never hiding, man. Shout out, Bruno. Shout out your bro. Dajo R says, imagine if Perez showcased our number 7 after knocking PSG. That would be messed up. Eddie, HH, you cannot put into words what this game was. It was a representation of football heritage and what it means. You cannot buy class. You cannot buy history. A la Madrid y nada más. 100%. You can't. Like, that's why football heritage is real. You can't buy it. And there is a power when you put on the Real Madrid jersey because that shirt is heavy, because that shirt is years of success. It's real. Miguel Rabines, LSG sacked Tuchel after he helped to get them to the UCL final, only for him to win it with Chelsea. What a colossal L for Leonardo. Surely he has to go. Huge. PSG are taking too many L's. Like, the amount of L's guys are taking is too many. Wait a minute. Original base Annie. Where did he get your culture shirt? eBay. I'll send you the link. If you go to eBay, type in Okocha jersey, there's a guy on eBay that sells it. Yeah, this is the what's it called? From the 94 World Cup.
94, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, quality. So, Muntaha, bro. Thank you. We'll just go through with those. Muntaha, talk to me, bro. Talk to me. Muntaha. All right, while Muntaha is there,
I
RDS.
can see a few things before.
Oh, Jujima doesn't want to go? Or?
Okay, Jujima, go for it. Because I know RDS has receipts, man.
Oh yeah, I want to say one thing, two things. Double H, you should make a permanent Hall of Shame or Brick Academy for PSG. This is now, they're like the fast members. And then the other thing with this game is like I'm impressed with Alaba. I think Bayern made a huge mistake selling him. I didn't think he was this good, but like the whole season, I didn't say it, but like I've seen Alaba and he's
Juju.
It's just
Bayern
his
didn't want to Juju. Sorry to interrupt you. Bayern didn't want to sell him. It's just that Bayern have a structure. They don't like paying players that the amount of money he was asking for. Bayern tend to not to pay players that amount of money, so that's why he left. They didn't want to sell him. It's just the wages.
Yeah, because the one thing that's underrated is his leadership. You can see like he has the impact in leadership. Like he's just positive energy in the team, and it's like he's just great to watch. Like so, it's like I would say aside from Benzema and Modric, like Alaba impressed me a lot in that game, and then with the other thing about Madrid, I mean Valverde did a good shift. He did a good shift, and then with PSG, I mean at this point, I mean credit to PSG Delta and the PSG fan and PSG IT for like sticking with the team. Like I would be out. I would be out if I was a fan. But credit to you for being loyal. I mean, this is
no. Haven't you heard of loyalty? Haven't you heard of loyalty? Keeping being loyal.
You're a Messi and PSG fan.
No, I would never. Yeah,
we know that.
With Messi, I mean, I know with Messi. No, I cannot associate myself. Look, I'm a winner. I cannot associate myself with Messi at this point. Like he failed. He failed at Madrid. Like this was a disaster. And
thank you, Julian.
That's I
really appreciate it, man.
Yeah, but he failed. He was a failure. And with Neymar, I mean, it's depressing to watch him. I mean, he was decent. I can't blame him. He was just average, but it's like I think the gig is up. So I think that's all I want to say. And so far, I mean, it was good. All credit to Madrid. So that's it for me.
Okay.
And I'll see everyone.
All right, peace. So, Muntaha, are you ready to talk on my Madrid?
Yeah,
and then I'll come to your RDS afterwards. Muntaha.
Yeah. Before this fixture, right? I mean, when there was a draw and everything was there, PSG INT was so loud. Messi is gonna destroy. Assi is gonna gonna touch us. He's gonna torture us. This. Bro, we have destroyed officially Assi's career. This is gone. Assi is in the mud. And you know what? I'll come to PSG. Assi is the liability for PSG football team now. I mean, for PSG football club. Telling you, Assi, bro, like these guys, they thought like, okay, Assi is gonna make something different. Bro, his system merchant. He is Iniesta and Xavi merchant. He is Pep Guardiola merchant. Okay. And you know what? This is not coming from my.
It has nothing to do with the system, man.
No, get me.
It's his age. It's his age.
Bro. Shut up, bro. This is my time, bro. Okay, please.
Well, at least say something right.
Okay. No. I am right. You know what?
Let people talk. Let people talk in peace. Let people talk in peace.
Why are you getting so mad, bro?
No, hold on. Let people talk in peace. Hold on. So, Muntaha, go for it. Delta, just let him talk in peace.
No. Delta was being arrogant. I don't know, cocky, just to be popular, just to come with unpopular opinion. I mean, Delta, I respect you as a person. No more grudges with you, man. I don't have any grudges with you. But as a football fan, I have a grudge with you, okay? The point, you were so loud. You were so arrogant. Bro, do you know we are Real Madrid? We are fucking, like, people, when they talk about football club, the first thing coming to the mind is that our shirt, our emblem, our, what do you call it, an anthem. Okay, this is what about Real Madrid. How dare you talk that shit to us, man? You and PSG INT. You guys are a bunch of plastic PSG fans. That's your place, my friend. That's your club level, bro. Your club level is to get beaten by 19 years old Man United players. I mean, almost Barcelona 6-1. Yeah, that's your club level, my friend. You don't compare yourself with the top of the notch football clubs, man. Including Chelsea, including United, including Barca.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
Yeah. Talk your shit. Yeah. Of course I will talk my shit, bro. Of course I will talk my shit because I'm gonna shit on this fucking club. Where's the dog, Nasser Khelafi? Where's the dog? Where's the dog, Nasser Khelafi? He was loud, right?
Mutaha, kids listen to this, please. Easy with the language. Kids listen. Kids are listening.
I'll talk my shit. I'll shit on PSG as well now. Okay, let me shit, bro. Let me give diarrhea. Let me put diarrhea on PSG now. No, wait. Okay, what happened to your what do you call it? Your so-called stakes? Like you're gonna take, like you gamble, right, with Mbappe thinking. You know what? We have finished you financially as well. You're not on the top. You're not on the map. You're not on the map, my friend. Like man, look, man. I don't want you. Bro, hear me out. Thank you. They are Arsenal. They are Arsenal, bro. Yeah.
Who's me Arsenal, man? Shut up.
Yeah, bro. Hatred. Let's talk football now. You know what? Who I should blame now for this loss, for the first leg loss to PSG, and even the second leg first half performances, right? Okay, it's Ancelotti. You didn't put the right team. You put fucking Asensio out of nowhere. You have seen that Asensio is not gonna work in this kind of game. He can't even cross. He can't even touch, bro. Look at his first touch, bro. It's fucking worse than Lukaku's first touch, bro. You kidding me, bro? I'm sorry, man. Like this is all Ancelotti's blame, and Ancelotti, you're not going to get any kudos now. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry. Players bailed you out. Benzema bailed you out. Modric bailed you out. Even Vinicius. People are talking shit about Vinicius, right? Look how good he anticipated for the first goal.
Dude, just mute your mic, man. Like, holy shit. You got people talking in the background.
Yeah,
go on.
Yeah, man. Look, all this thingy, man. PSG Delta is man, like nothing personal, just a football fan rivalry. And but to be honest, man, PSG fans were too loud for this fixture. It was too loud, man. That's all.
Before I come to artists, let me just get up to date with the dubs, man. So let's see. Mr. Surav Mukherjee, man, thank you for the dub. Meanwhile, jury of Ballon d'Or trying to figure out how Messi can be given the next one. Give us a bottle job and we shall wait. No, like, I mean, unless Messi goes crazy at the World Cup, he can't, like, the Ballon d'Or is a no-go. Like, the only way Messi wins the Ballon d'Or is if he literally wins the World Cup. He has to win the World Cup now because this has been a disaster of a season.
Argentina looks good, man.
Season. Yeah, no, Argentina look up, but yeah, he has to win the World Cup. Richard says, need Bayern versus Real next round to decide best player in the world. No, Benzema is the best player in the world. Like, guys, come on, guys. Benzema is the best player in the world. There is nothing, it's not up there. Because I said this for years. What Benzema did tonight, I respect Lewandowski. What Benzema did, based on the pressure and the magnitude of the game, is different, bro. Because this is clutch and go to a whole different class, bro.
Honestly, I want to say
Mbappe
this.
is the best player in the world too.
No, but with Karim Benzema, have you noticed, like, ever since Cristiano left him, he's gotten, like, so much better? Like, so much better?
No, way better. Like, it's like a new player.
He didn't have to. He didn't have to score goals. That wasn't his job under Ronaldo.
Yeah, because we already had Cristiano, but now he has to fulfill the Cristiano. Because my thing about it is that, see, Mbappe is amazing, but Mbappe is really goals. Benzema is goals, creating, facilitating, being the pointsman for the attack. So he brings complete. Sorry. From Doug Dimadom says, PSG are having a meltdown right now. El Khelafi was yelling at the refs and even threatened them. Man, Finch really got into this. Wait, did this really happen?
Yeah,
it happened, bro.
Yeah,
got
bro.
triggered, bro. The oldie got triggered, man.
I think he got arrested, actually. Like, let me just check the
What?
latest news.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What?
Yeah, I think the president got arrested in Madrid. Hold on.
Oh, this is
That is crazy.
Three
this is
L's
just
in
getting
one
worse
night,
by the
man.
time.
Yeah, he threatened apparently like the Real Madrid employees, him with Leonardo, and they're like at the police station apparently. Like apparently him, El Khalifa and Leonardo threatened some Real Madrid employees, and they're apparently at the police station. Like that's what I'm hearing.
They know they're going to lose Mbappe, and they're losing Mbappe to the guys that just. It's bad, man. It's bad. MC Lan says, I dislike the Super League because of this. CL 100.
We could get games like this on a week-to-week basis, bro.
Yeah. Man, come on. So, bro, it's getting built. But tomorrow morning, a brand new wing. We get Barca wing coming down, PSG wing going right up, bro. Alex B, man, thank you for the dub. Valverde, Camavinga, and midfield are in good hands. They told me that Valverde, Camavinga, these kids stepped up, bro. Because I mean, there's a you're always gonna suffer, and they suffered, but then they fought back, came back, and these kids stepped right up in a huge game, huge game from those guys. Keep it real now. Once that second goal went in, the fear seeped in. Hashtag LSG. Bro, I mean, the quickness of the second to the third goal, man. Bro. Craig, HH defending. Oh, guys, no. Come on. No. Relax, bro. Relax. JJ Bree says Mendy 4 goals conceded in the CL last season record. Least goals conceded in the Premier League this season. Why do you hate him? Just asking. Wait, I don't know who said that I hate him. I don't hate him. Like, I've just said that I believe Courtois has been the best keeper in the world, but Mendy is closing that gap. I still feel it's probably Courtois. Because when you just think of what Courtois has been doing for the last few years, Courtois has been at the top for at least a few years. But Mendy's closing that gap. But, like you could say Mendy's like second behind Courtois. I still say Courtois is overall the best. But Mendy is right there. Like Mendy and Courtois, they're right up there fighting. But Mendy's that dude. Probo says, PSG's. So is this real? Said to one of
Yes,
my
bro.
Yeah. So this is what I heard. Apparently, Real Madrid has sent a video of El Khalifa and Leonardo to UEFA. Like they were actually like threatening some staff members in the Madrid room.
Don Perez wins again.
What if Perez is the one to bail them out just to show his authority?
That's not
dude. It's insane because.
That'd be a boss move.
Yeah, so hold on. Anthony Badani says, this was insane, HH. I hope I can get in the panel and talk about it. Oh my God, but it was just a pandemonium in Madrid. I will try to. Once guys come out, because we're going to be on here for a while, so I'll try and get in as many guys as possible.
I'm gonna leave soon. I just want to speak, and then I'll.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'll come to Red Devil, then Barry afterwards, and then I can create space. Craig, what Modric did, Money Mace does in his sleep. Huh?
Mason Mount. Was he talking about Mason Mount?
Just move to the next super chat. Just move to the next super
chat.
Okay.
No.
Mason Mount.
Hold on.
No, HH, this is big. So apparently the PSG owner El Khalifa has thrown hands at the referee in the locker room, and this is coming out.
Damn.
This is coming out. El Khalifa attacked a Real Madrid staff member who was recording, and he yelled, "I will kill you." His bodyguard stopped him, and Leonardo was asking for footage to be deleted.
No. We need to know the full story.
Yeah, leak the video.
What did he say? What was said?
Look at apparently he said, "I will kill you" to one of the Madrid staff. Look at the Madrid zone, and you have every single information of what's going on. Like the latest.
Wait. Did you say Madrid zone?
Yeah.
That just
Like, give me anything but my Madrid zone. Then I can support.
Fabrizio's not really saying anything, so I don't think it's true.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't nah. Madrid zone, come on, Delta.
I mean, the Get French Football News is also reporting.
Okay. Now,
these guys are reliable.
now that's something. If those guys, then that's something.
Yeah,
okay,
these guys are reliable.
Hold on, let's see. We'll build up. We'll get more news soon. On the place says Zidane, Mateus. What? Wait, what is Gerard? Get that guy the heck out of there. Oh, he's smoking. Dog says, to be fair, Carvajal was hung out to dry by Asensio. Asensio had a horrible game. He had an absolutely horrible game, bro.
Awful.
AR, that's Modric. Oh, so
Yeah,
he
yeah,
won
that
the
tackle.
That was a very
Well,
good tackle.
that tackle was beautiful.
Okay, so he won the tackle and he then did the run.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tackled him, bro.
And you're saying like, you know, Messi's older. Sorry, Modric is older, isn't he? You know. So.
Artists, don't do it. Artists, don't go there. Don't go there. Hey, man, I knew.
Machine.
I knew machine will pop up. I knew machine's gonna pop up. Did you know this guy is married with kids? But there we go. Messi
that's embarrassing.
isn't finished. He never even started. Oh, here we go. His stint at PSG exposed him to all but the most rabid Messi sexuals. System player not fit to lace genuine GOAT contenders boots. Oh my!
HH, is this guy older than Messi?
It's a fair, you know.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he is. That's
Bro,
it,
go
he's-
take care of your kids, man. God damn.
Wait, hold on. SG says LSG Delta just represented Benzema on Sunday, saying that Marquinhos would pocket him and that he only scores against small teams. He wasn't lying. No, he wasn't lying. LSG is a small team. Always has, always will be. Oh dear. Sage, thank you for the double Sage. Ramos failed his mission, but Messi had his back.
Messi slander is out of the roof, man.
These you guys are sick, man. You guys are sick. Undisputed. Gay for Paradise is one of the worst subs ever. No, it's not. It made sense at the time. Relax, he was on a yellow and he would have gotten another one for sure. Tapoa Musa says, Juju man, Miss L has nothing to do with the Poch. This is PSG DNA, and all the PSG bandwagoners will learn the hard way that you can't buy UCL DNA. It's real, man. It's real. AR, patiently waiting for that Forward mixtape. Oh, Forward is waiting. Don't worry, Forward is waiting for it, man. Forward is going to be there, trust me. Political thought, thank you for the door. PSG auntie, please ask your board to kick that Leonardo around. He is a decay to your club. And he was the reason why Tuchel left. And Tuchel went to go and win a UCL for your boys. So thank you, Leonardo. Martin Rosario, we're not giving Lerazzi a pass. Speak on that bomb.
Yeah.
No.
We will.
Well, he was actually. Well, I want to speak on it, but
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good. Danny
He was one of their better players, though.
Yeah, wait, LSG Delta is going to say he's out. No, but he made it. LSG Delta, he made it, so congrats.
I've
man.
been literally talking. Come on.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like people are not talking about Lodge because it's more than him. It's not just on him, bro. It's
the
not
next
on him.
Manchester
You can't
United
blame it on him
manager.
today.
Yeah, United Tunic just failed my mechanics quiz, but worth it. The game, bro. You can't fail school, man. But you know, for football tax.
I can't help you if you have DM me.
Wait, can't wait till CR7 drops a 3-piece. Messi, hide now.
H,
Bro, I
are
can't
you
wait till
telling
that
me
game.
Ronaldo that shit United are gonna make it further than PSG?
Bro,
Messi sexual in the mud.
That's right. Yes. All the eyes on CR7 now. Huge. It is goated. Oh man. Off the line. I'm a big fan of watching from the Sunshine State of Florida every day. I just want to say the intro beats is fire. I'll be hitting the hey Florida man. Thank you, man. Thank you for my team's Florida. Look, man, Miami Beach. You know, just hook me up with those Miami guys. Come on, hook me, man. Appreciate man. Yes says CR7 gonna give PSG some CL heritage when he joins. Oh, bro. RDS, talk to me, man. Talk to me, RDS.
Just before I go in here, just first of all, because I need this as part of a background. Just as I start, I need this as just as I start.
Oh,
It better not be a Ronaldo picture.
It's not a Ronaldo picture.
It's a Messi picture, obviously.
So I need this. I need this in the background. So before I get going. So first things first. PSG
Delta. I mean, how worried are you of the Real Madrid pose, or do you feel that based on that performance, where you should have won by a lot more goals, you can go to the Bernabeu and say what's up?
I'm not really too worried. It'll be a very close game, but we'll win by 2 goals. Messi and Mbappe will be the scorers. The reason why I'm not worried is because Casemiro is not going to be there, and he's a crucial part of a player who's going to mark Messi. So that's going to give Messi an open room in the midfield. Because Valverde, let's be honest, there's a completely different gap between Valverde and Casemiro when it comes to defending Messi. I mean, Valverde has no experience. He's still a young kid. Casemiro is a 4-time Champions League winner. So, let's see here. Yeah, I'm just trying to think who's missing from the Real Madrid team. Cruz, I don't think he's going to be there. Mendy is not going to be there.
Yeah, and I mean, it's Casemiro and Mendy.
I mean, I won't, because I am feeling for PSG Delta here, so I'm not going to continue the clip. I do have one of Abdul slating Modric later, which I'll play later. I can't really understand what happened in this game today. I'm still, even when everyone's talking, I still find it difficult to really process what actually happened. I think the first thing is Hazel, I just need to confirm. I just need you to confirm these facts for me, right? Okay,
Sure. I'll do my best.
Bro, RDS,
the question number one is: does Messi only have 2 Liga goals this season?
Fact.
This is a fact. This is a fact.
Okay. The second question is: was Messi signed to help PSG win the CL?
Fact.
This is a fact.
Fine.
This is a fact.
3. Have PSG been knocked out of the round of 16?
This is a fact. This is a fact.
Is Messi the current Ballon d'Or winner?
Fact.
This is also a fact. Yes, this is also a fact.
So
RDS. Ask this question too. Benzema has more goals against League Earned team than Messi.
Wilson.
The question: when was the last time? I think I asked this.
No. Hold on, Wilson. No, hold on, Wilson. Wilson, that's a yellow. This one.
Are you kidding me? That's a green card, man.
I'm still answering questions.
Okay. Let us go.
Questions. Okay. When was the last time that Messi scored at the Bernabeu?
2018. No, not even 2018.
2017.
2017, yeah.
And it was a penalty.
So 5 years ago. Okay, and then final question. Are you telling me that Fred has more league goals than Messi currently?
Fact.
Is that HH?
This is a fact. Yes, this is a fact. Yes.
Okay, fine. Okay, so those are all my questions. Those are my questions. So just on the game, and I want everyone to speak. Okay.
So I can go on Messi now, or you got something else to speak about?
No. I've got some PSG though. Don't worry, because at the end of the day, at some point, I hope that PSG get the experience of winning a Champions League at some point in the future. At some point. But right now, that isn't going to happen.
Just need N'Golo Kante, man. Just need N'Golo Kante.
I don't know. I think you need more than N'Golo Kante. You need Jesus, man. You need more than that, man. God, Buddha, everything. You need more than N'Golo Kante, bro. Okay, because I was told that when Messi came to PSG, Messi, Mbappe, Neymar, Verratti, boom, semi-final minimum. That's what I was told. I now see PSG leaving the round of 16, having capitulated in 20 minutes of football. The mentality of this team, personally, I still think the United dub was better because you guys were playing against teenagers in that game and still can beat them. But whatever. But I don't understand how a team that is constructed can still that has the mentality to completely fall apart and not have any leadership whatsoever. There was literally, even after the first goal, okay, fine, Benzema scored, fine. But you just completely fell apart. There was no one, despite the experience that's in that team, because let's be real, you've got experienced players. There was no one in that team that said, listen, calm down, let's try and do something. And that's on the PSG players.
No, but bro, they have fake leader Marquinhos. What happened to them? Please.
No, okay. Marquinhos has been okay. Marquinhos had a really bad game. I don't want to go no Marquinhos because
No, but he's leader, bro. He's leader.
He should be.
Leader are meant to be like, to make
He should be. He should be. But it shouldn't just be him. Given that you have apparently the best front three in the world.
True.
Lastly, because PSG at the end of the day, PSG are highly likely to win a Champions League trophy next 5 years. It is what it is. Shout out to Madrid. Shout out to Karim Benzema, man. One of the most underrated players, forwards in world football. And if Mbappe had missed that penalty, he would have had a European Cup, man. This guy, it's criminal that Benzema doesn't have a Ballon d'Or yet.
Thank you. And he was robbed last season. It's
gonna be between, for me, him and Lewandowski this season. I think it's got to be between, and possibly Salah, maybe depending.
I think no. See, my thing is like, let's see. I just don't think Real Madrid can win. I think if Real Madrid run into either Liverpool or Man City, I don't think they can beat those two teams. Every other team they can, but those two teams, I don't think they can beat them. So let's just see how far Real go. Like, if Real can make the semis, and then France can say what's up, Benzema has a great
World
chance.
Cup coming on. That's the other thing. So anyway, that's my.
Also, he broke Alfredo Di Stefano's record for Real Madrid. So you got to give him props for that. Alfredo Di Stefano was a Real Madrid legend. So props to Benzema.
So are you done?
Yeah. So just to final, so at the end of the day, like, shout out to Real Madrid. The emphasis on history, on mentality, can never be understated. I'm putting my hands up here with the way that Madrid played in the first leg. I was very surprised by this performance. But at the end of the day, football won. So kudos to Madrid.
Yeah, and you know what, Red Devil, you're forgetting one thing. UEFA is against us, so it's not like UEFA is helping us. So
yes.
Even you have to keep that thing in the mind. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Barry, talk to me, Barry, and then I'll come to you forward.
Cool. Can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you, bro. Go for it.
Okay, cool. Look, this is one of these things where I don't think this is a failure where it's only one individual specifically that messed up everything. I think it's just a combination of like all the mistakes that all of these players did, and also it exposes the flaws that this team we already knew about, but it just got exposed in the grand scheme of things, because everything that we said about this team for years and years and years, it just got proven. Like, these guys don't have any mentality whatsoever. Like, a guy like Marquinhos, he's been there for every single humiliation for PSG, the Barca, the United, even these other years, like freaking Real Madrid in 2018 and everything. I expected him to be like, all right, let's just like keep focused, stay motivated, and try to do something. Because if your main leader, the guy who has experienced everything in the squad, every disillusion and everything doesn't show up, like, you're almost screwed and everything. And I think it's on the place, because I think Pochettino for the 2 games, I think most of the choices that he did between the tie, it was mostly correct. Obviously, the coach, everybody has a responsibility, but I don't think he should be the main outcast of everything that happened, And for PSG, like, the only 2 players that I think that shouldn't get blame is Nuno Mendes, because I think he was very productive in the game. He's a very good left back. And Mbappe, like, this guy was doing R9 things in the first half and everything, and what he did to Courtois in the first half, it was nasty. But yeah, like, it's just a whole failure, because this is Mbappe's last shit. Like, he's gonna leave for free. They're not even gonna get 1 kobo for this guy. And bruh, Real Madrid are not even complete. This is not a full complete Real Madrid. These guys are still rebuilt. Oh my goodness. Bro, if you're a PSG fan, like, don't go on Twitter, bro. Like,
It's bad. It's bad. All right, so before I come to your boy Ford, man, let me take some debates, man. So let's see. So Lacombe, I think we don't Lacombe. I wonder who the only one keyword only who said that Modric will ball. Madrid will win by 2 goals on the panel yesterday, and HH said that's cap. Was that you, Cobham?
Yeah, that was him.
It was him.
He was the only one that predicted it.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'll look back at the tape. Okay. So from your boy, just give me a thank you for the dub. Thank you for the ball, bro. If you look at the stats, I'm 90% sure that the ref today ran at. Guys, I told you, Messi, stay off social media, bro. I'll just stay off social media. I beg you, bro, please. Dajo RF says the Madrid staff probably said, and we're getting. Maybe that's what triggered it. Maybe that's what triggered it.
I wouldn't put it past him, man.
Yeah, I think that's what triggered it, man. Original base Annie says Prison FC gets you new. Oh
dear.
Yeah, Swedish courts, right?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I read your bloody Messi slander, man. Hater, man. I'll clap it to Messi. Hide your wife. Hide.
Go Messi, you better go and hide him, man. This guy's a maniac.
Thank you for the dub there, senior. Good man. Thank you for the dub, bro. Ricky, man. Damn, Mutau almost.
Whoa.
That is a bad man. So that's real. That's real. No, Mutau can be very convincing, man. Yeah, says, be real. In the GOAT debates, Messi has 4 CLs as best player and top scorer when winning the same as CR7, 5 as best and top scorer. And that one was Dino Eto CL. Guys, look, we're not having a Messi Cristiano thing. But honestly, this is a...
Unless he drops a 3-piece next week. If Ronaldo drops a 3-piece next week against Messi,
then yes. If Cristiano drops a 3-piece, then yes, we'll be back here talking about it. But we'll be back at it says I meant 3. Messi only played in the group stage. Okay.
You guys, thanks for having me, man.
Barry, nice one, bro.
Take care, Barry, man.
Take care,
man.
What's it called? Ford, talk to me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. You know what? Let me compose myself. Let me do something that PSG did not do second half and compose myself because wow. What a night. What a night. I'm going to save the mixtape till later because I feel like we need to actually speak on the game just a little bit more. Because again, we all tune in for these big games to watch the big players perform. Obviously, 2 big clubs going at it. Okay, 1 super club and 1 club with big players in it going at it. And I thought it was a really good first half. I've got to be real. Like, if we're judging the game objectively, PSG had a really good first half. Like, for me, that was one of the most complete performances as a team I've seen from PSG have, especially against a team that actually wanted to play against them, actually wanted to press them, because Madrid came out, they were aggressive in the first few minutes. They made it quite difficult for PSG to play out, but they showed good composure in that first half. They played through the press. They caught them slipping with the high line. Mbappe a couple of times early on. And I mean, we got to talk about Mbappe because in terms of like an audition, I don't think we've ever seen an audition as good as that. Because for 70 minutes, he absolutely ran the show. I mean,
hold on. Gatlock. There's something wrong with you. Gatlock. No, hold on. Gatlock. Because you know this is what Gatlock did. No, hold up. We showed this image yesterday, and the image at the bottom wasn't there. So Gatlock has updated this image to include this. Gatlock, you need help. That's what I'm saying. No, because Ford, I'll let you go. But Gatlock, you need help, and you should be. In fact, Gatlock, hold on. Hold on.
What's the yellow?
That's a yellow, bro. That's a yellow. Ford, continue.
The Messi sliding is a bit too much personally, but I get at the same time, after what happened today and this season, it's hard to defend him in it. But yeah, look, Mbappe, I mean, just an incredible audition, incredible performance again, showing why he's one of the best players in the world. For me, he's top 3 alongside him, Benzema, Reece James. I think they're performing at an incredible level right now. Let me land. So again, those guys performing at an incredible level. So I feel like, again, PSG did well. I think Verratti was pulling strings first half. We will get to him. You guys see my Abby. We will get to him. Neymar and Messi were doing their thing. They were all right. Like, I don't think you can say that they had a bad game, especially first half. They were doing their thing. And I think it was clear that Ancelotti got the tactics wrong again. I mean, starting Asensio at right wing, basically starting with 10 men. That guy's trash. Carvajal didn't have a great game. And I think for me, you needed the energy of Camavinga to start this game. If you want to continue that aggressive intensity that they had from the beginning, that was always going to fade out because they didn't have the legs in there. Because Modric can only do so much. Cruz just hasn't got the ability to do that, especially from the base of midfield to press. And that's why it was a comfortable first half for PSG. But now we go into the second half. And wow, I mean, one of the great capitulations in Champions League history. I mean,
wait, is this worse than Miracle at Camp Nou?
it's not worse, but everything surrounding the situation makes it worse. Because when you consider the fact that they're going to lose their maybe 300 million pound asset in Mbappe for free in the summer, they're going to lose that guy. Remember also the narrative coming into the season, the fact that Lionel Messi's here. We've got the Galactical front three. This is now PSG's time to finally go and lift the Champions League. And after a very good first leg, a very good first half in the second leg, they go and get knocked out by this Real Madrid team that are in transition. A Real Madrid team that was missing their best left back and Casemiro, and started with Asensio at right wing. This is peak embarrassment. So it's not quite miracle of Camp Nou, but it's extremely bad. And we got to get up to a few individuals because, again, for 60, 70 minutes, PSG were all right, to be honest. They had a good game, but Donnarumma, oh my goodness. I mean, that's a howler, bro. You can't do that on the big stage. You can't do that because, again, it didn't really feel like Real Madrid were going to really get into the game. But as soon as that mistake went in, you thought, oh, these lot could choke. And then that second goal, I mean, my goodness, we had a lot of praise for Modric, but I think we need to heat more on this guy because that assist, that's one of the best assists I've seen in the Champions League because it wasn't just a pass.
Yeah, it was everything.
It was the run.
It was also the tackle. Remember, there was a tackle as well.
Yes, the tackle, the drive when he drove past Neymar and Idrissa Gueye, who was awful off the bench, by the way. Oh, he was bad. But then the pass to Vinicius, perfect weight on it. Vinicius then holds it up, plays it back to Modric, and a perfect slide rule pass into Benzema, who finished it. And again, Benzema, oh my goodness. I mean, what a striker. And somebody, again, who didn't get his flowers, was once upon a time in the Brick Academy. And people said that, oh, he's not all that. I think he had a season where he only scored 6 league goals. And he was getting a lot of slander. But my goodness, Ballon d'Or candidate. For me, he should have won the Ballon d'Or last season. He's the candidate this year. For me, he's the best player in the world right now as we speak. Because his overall play, even the first touch that set up his shot for the second goal. I mean, he's just such a
but see,
beauty
Ford,
to his game.
Ford, man, where do PSG go from here, man? Like, what do you do now?
Well,
like,
they go to Siberia for a start. They go to Siberia. We build the wing. We split out some special classes for certain people. But there's some certain man in that team who need to get dug out. Let's just cut to the chase. Guys like Marquinhos, again. There's a reason why someone like Maguire gets a lot of stick because he holds the armband for Man United. And I don't think anybody here is going to say that Marquinhos is a bad footballer by any stretch of the imagination. He's still one of the best defenders in the world. But we have to question your mentality because you were on the pitch at the Camp Nou when it happened. And you're on the pitch again today when this happened. He wasn't on the pitch for the Man United game, so he gets a bit of slack there.
No. He did play against... I'm very sure he played against Manchester United.
No, he didn't. I checked it earlier. It was Thiago Silva...
Kimpembe. Sorry, yeah, my bad.
And Kimpembe, yes.
Yeah.
So he was on the pitch for that. But even still, you're a captain. You are a leader. You're somebody that is meant to be speaking to the back line and making sure people are keeping their heads, especially when you make a mistake like what happened with the Donnarumma one. But he lost his head. He made a brilliant assist for Benzema's hat-trick goal. I mean, just complete lack of composure. I mean, he panicked. And this is a seasoned veteran at the highest level making a mistake like that. It's criminal.
Wait. So that's Marquinhos one. Wait. Sorry, was that the third goal?
Yes.
So to correct you, Marquinhos did actually played in the second leg against Manchester United, the one they bottled. Sorry, go on.
Let me double check that because I literally had it up here. So that's when you won 3-1.
Yeah, in Paris he played. I remember now because I remember him cussing the referee when Rashford got when he got the penalty. It was in the second leg.
I think
that's the penalty when Bruno Fernandes scored because Bruno Fernandes scored. I was in the group stages, I think, a couple seasons.
No. The one that Rashford scored, the penalty to make it 3-1 for us to win in the round of 16. Marquinhos was playing.
Oh, I see. He was playing in midfield. Okay, because I had the lineup and he wasn't in the defense. He played in all three. Oh my goodness, Marquinhos, yo, that is fraudulent, bro. Oh my goodness. You know what? I might even have to add him to the Verratti slander, which is coming. But yeah, that's bad. And for somebody, again, of his stature to be putting up L's like this, it's a horrible look. And obviously, I just got to round up this part because obviously we will get to a certain fraud in that PSG lineup who needs to be exposed. But obviously, we got to end up with the fact that Benzema dropped a hat-trick on the big stage. An incredible hat-trick in beautiful finishes. And he's proven himself why that he was one of the most underrated players for a long time. Probably the most underrated elite player of his generation, because for a long time when he was having to play second fiddle to Ronaldo and being a very good team player in a team of Galacticos, but it was all around Ronaldo and people thought, oh, he's just an all right striker. But we've seen it throughout Ronaldo's career, wherever he's gone, again, this isn't Ronaldo slander, but it's the facts speak for themselves. top players around Ronaldo, their numbers regress when he comes to the team. We saw it at Juventus with the likes of Dybala. We've seen it now with Man United with the likes of Rashford, Bruno Fernandes, a certain somebody that's in prison right now. All their numbers dropped as soon as Ronaldo came. Even back in the older days with Rooney and Tevez, they had to do a lot to cater for Ronaldo. And obviously that's something that Benzema has struggled with a lot. But now it's great to see that he's gone and taken the mantelpiece. He's taken the captain's armband and he's producing on the big stage. And man, what a player. And as for PSG, bro, that win's got to be set up ASAP because, boy, a lot of their fans are talking. Obviously, we've had a bit of smoke for some of the man here. There's a certain Tosin in a certain group chat that's been hyping and talking mad shit all season, talking about how PSG are back, y'all. We brazy, y'all. All that talk, but just to get knocked out by a team you called Scrubs, a team you guys called Scrubs, old pensioners. You said, Chelsea beat them last season. Anybody can beat them.
By the way, he's losing it on Abdullah's stream right now. He's going crazy.
Yeah, we might need to bring him in here, man. We might need to bring him in here.
Everyone is going mad right now. Everyone is going mad.
It's a beautiful night. And just to end, beating Real Madrid on a Champions League night, it's not easy. It's not for everybody. Some teams can do it, but it's not for everybody. So put some respect on our name.
Yes, Kante. Okay, so before I come to Zeman, let me just hit these dubits count to your Zeman. Let's see. So MT says Maguire best centre back in the world, fraud bomb loser.
By the way, HH, remember I told you that footballing defender standards have been dropped so much that Marquinhos is the best defender in the world. I told you like around 2-3 months ago. And you were the one. Hey, why you?
I know. Relax. So hold on. Now I don't know whether Hassan has been hacked, but Zeman, help me out here. So. Has Hassan been hacked? What is this?
Nah, I think he's talking about. I don't know.
Zeman, do you know what this is about?
No, I don't know.
Okay, Zeman, talk to me, man. Talk to me. Please,
can you pull up the picture I sent you in your DM, Mitches, please?
Oh, okay. It depends what it is, but Zeman, continue while I look at the picture. So continue.
Nah, man, this was a great game. I like the intensity in the first half. I thought Real Madrid had the right game plan. It's just that they didn't execute it right. Camavinga had a great game against Real Sociedad, and you look at Valverde, who also had a great game. It just, again, Carlos chose the wrong lineup. I think he chose the wrong lineup. I thought Cruz shouldn't have started, but again, Cruz, it just didn't make sense to me for a guy who's healing from an injury. And then you look at the atmosphere and the intensity of the Real Sociedad game getting transferred into this game, bro. That game was intense, man. You could feel in the atmosphere. It felt like PSG had it under control. Aside from the Donnarumma mistake. And then after that, it's all about mentality. It's about what can you do in those moments? Can you hold on? And PSG were just collapsing, man. It was incredible to see, man. And it's just like this comes to it. This is where you have to have an organization where you don't revolve it around superstars. You don't revolve your team around superstars. You revolve around just having a team that gels together, that has a chemistry, instead of buying these players that are worth 100 millions. It just doesn't make sense to me, and it really shows.
No, because that's what
was lacking as well.
They have to decide what they want to be. You can't be a brand and chase trophies, and they think that they can do both, which is why they just think that they just hire whatever manager they can and just spend money on players. Say, are you buying the right players? Who is recruiting these players? Because they recruit these players based on how big and famous they are, not whether they actually fit into the team that the manager wants. It makes no sense.
Yeah, no, that's the problem. And they have no midfielders, if we're being honest. They have no midfielders. You look at Verratti. You know what I like about Verratti's style of play? He accommodates his style of play to all ages. You've seen what Pedri did to him. You've seen what Gavi did to him. You've seen what Sergio Busquets did to him. You've seen what Modric did to him today. That's one of the keynotes that I like about Verratti's style of play. But again, man, Verratti, we call him an elite class player. We say that, he's more talented than Modric. I mean, we keep saying those type of statements. He's more talented than Xavi and Iniesta, even though those players have had more of a legacy in the Champions League when it matters the most. That's just one key
and
note
performances
that we have to,
and performances.
Yeah, and perform. That's again, man. I don't think he's at fault. I said, like, I'll be honest, bro. He was one of the best players for PSG, but again, he was involved in another collapse, and it just feels like that this team doesn't have any mentality. They don't really have any leaders. Like, if Marquinhos is supposed to be your leader, this is the time to really show what you're made out of, and that's the difference between having a Marquinhos and a Sergio Ramos in the starting lineup. And it really showed. I wouldn't blame him. I think he's had a fantastic season. This one game doesn't take away what he's done throughout the whole season. But this is the biggest game, and this is the biggest moment. And Donnarumma again, messing up. It's just at this point, this club, this might be the best for them, losing to Madrid. This might be the best thing that's happened to them, because then they could realize that, instead of going for signing these stars, we should start building an actual team that actually makes sense. That instead of going for these A-list stars that are incredible, that can sell tickets. But again, maybe that's the route they need to in order to compete from a marketing standpoint, just to get fans. But for me,
I mean, is it done? PSG trying to find this Champions League. Is it like it's done? Isn't it? It's
yeah,
finished.
I mean, you can never say they're finished, because if they win it next year, you say they're finished, bro. We're gonna have to talk about your jinx, but no, I think they have some recruitment to do in the middle of the park. I think defensively, I think they're kind of solid defensively. It's just I'm guessing they're missing that leadership in big moments, and from attacking standpoint, I'm interested if Mbappe leaves, who are they going to sign? Because there aren't a like for like replacement of Mbappe.
Rashford.
And
they're linked with Rashford and Richarlison.
Who said Rashford? Who said Rashford? That has to be capped. That has to be a lie. That has to be a lie.
By the way, shout out to Abdullahi's stream, by the way, man. So there's some certain PSG fans.
Otosis Burgers. I know. I've heard.
Yeah.
But yeah, going back to that Rashford point, apparently Pochettino, when Mbappe was trying to link to Real Madrid, apparently there was rumors going around that he wanted Rashford to replace Mbappe. And I'm just going to leave it as that.
That's fine, guy. You can take him.
There's an upgrade. So there's an upgrade. But anyways.
No. They still need to buy players that can press. You can't put Neymar and Messi in the same team. This isn't their prime. So you're not. So you have to bring someone that can press, and you have to bring a number 9 as well.
But Zima, this was supposed to be Neymar's prime. Like he's literally 30 years old. This was supposed to be his prime, and he can't even dribble anymore.
Yeah, that guy is finished, man. That guy, he's so finished. He's so finished. And then it goes back to the whole argument. Why did you said you wanted to leave a legacy at PSG, but yet all you
wait, you talking about Neymar?
Yeah, and in his documentary, he said he wanted to leave a legacy.
But do you know what? I didn't even mention Neymar's like after that documentary. I don't know. Neymar's not even a factor. Like he's already quit. Like Neymar's focus right now is Brazil. So he's already quit. So the main thing for me, it's it's really messy. Neymar has already tuned out already. He's all about Brazil and so forth. Mbappe, he did his bits. He's already thinking about Real Madrid. Messi, you just got here, and you were brought here for the simple fact of delivering the UCL. See, man, you just did the same thing that was happening at Barcelona. You left because you obviously were looking forward to leaving and everything because okay, these guys can actually give you more. But it's the same thing again. You literally went out through in the same situation again.
Yeah, and plus there's no other club he can leave to. There's no other club that really wants him out there. I don't think any sensible club like Man City, Bayern, you look at Liverpool, you look at the top elite clubs. I don't see him going anywhere. And Messi did have, let's be honest, Messi did have a bad game. It's horrible. And he, to a certain extent, you have to criticize him. Listen, man. Only judging based on Champions League.
Is it a coincidence that every team has Messi played on for the last 5 seasons in the Champions League, been eliminated from the Champions League from a winning spot?
Only played on 2 teams
from a winning position. From a winning position too, by the way.
No, to be fair, he did move Barcelona out of the Brick Academy, so I want to shout out to him, man. He's he shut down that wing.
No. The wing has to get shut down, man. The wing has to get shut down.
PSG have to be up until they win the Champions League, church.
No.
Can I speak on this after you?
Wait, yes, yeah.
Oh, yes.
What's wrong with your mic, bro?
Is it?
Yeah, it's echoing. Yes, like, please go into like a cave or something and please fix your mic.
By the way, so
That
you
mic
should,
is terrible.
you should have seen Yassi. Yassi was kissing the Real Madrid shirt. He has a Real Madrid jersey. He was
Yeah,
kissing.
I also,
Excuse me?
bro, he's chaotic. Oh, by the way, I want to say something about Modric.
Yeah, it's on Modric.
The first time this guy signed for Real Madrid, there was a bunch of Madrid fans in Madrid that were saying that this is the worst signing ever in history. And now you look at it, and his legacy is it's Real Madrid fans gotta appreciate him while he's there. This guy is absolutely an amazing player, and this guy just he ages better than Cristiano Ronaldo and certain players at his age, and this guy has to be given a lot of credit, man.
All right,
like I've said it, man. Like he's like over the past decade, he's been the Real Madrid's best player.
All right, so before I come over to your boy Gatlock, let me just take these debates. Hold up. There we go. All right, where we are right now. So I think this is the El Cafe. ESPN also reporting the Khalafi situation. Yeah, I think it's real. It's real. Like I went on to basically all I read is that he confronted the referees. Now, why you confronted the referees, I have no idea because I don't think the referees did anything wrong. Maybe this is because of the whole Donnarumma thing. Like,
to be honest, it was a foul, but at the same time, because it was such stupidity
he
from
lost
Donnarumma.
Nah, it wasn't a foul.
No. Keepers get protected way too much. Nah, I'm not having that. Keepers get too much protection. That was clean from Benzema. How much protection should our keepers gonna have? No.
Also, it was clipped Donnarumma's left foot first before challenging for the ball. So it technically is a foul, but like you said here, Chase, goalkeepers get too much protection, and for the stupidity of that mistake, he deserves to get punished.
Yeah. So what's it called? Knata says, I know that. Tosi is crying out loud from here. This is crying. Tosi right now, Messi ruined Timo.
Who is Tosi? Who is that?
No. Basically, he's a guy from way back who was a PSG fan from way back from years ago. To poor Mutsa, man.
In the mud.
Oh yeah, this is my last dub of the night, HH. Again, blessings to you and the panel. Enjoy the rest of it. Big everybody, man. Blessings to and well done to your club, man. Well done to your club, man. Madrid, they said what's up. They said what's up. Sage, on a serious note, I don't even think Larso, guys. I don't think he wants Messi back at this point. He's useless. He can't even jump. Okay, I'm going to give them that last point. But I think if Massa, Z-Man, if Messi called him and said, "Yo, guys, do you want me back?" Do Barca take him back?
On real talk, we shouldn't take him back. We have to move forward. You can't be harboring to the past. So I've already said that.
Wait. How did things? So we're now in a situation where when Messi left the Barca, we're like, how can Barca survive? And Messi's going to feast on the pitch and actually have a team to help him win the UCL. Now they get knocked out in the round of 16. He ghosts in both legs. And now Barca at the point where, we've actually moved on. And actually, Pedri is now the talk of the town right now. Life comes at you fast, bro. Life comes at you fast. That is amazing. Ibrahimovic leaving really sends PSG in a spiral. Bro, I think it's beyond just Ibra. I just think these guys just have a sickness. It's like, it is a sickness unlike anything I've seen in football. I've never seen a sickness like this, like anything in my life. It's shocking. Absolutely shocking. Lacobums says, don't think Neymar is that upset. His mind is on his sister's birthday, which is... And Al Khalafi jailed, hoping that he doesn't drop something unlike PS.
Oh my God.
I just got that.
Why are Chelsea fans enjoying this the most?
I just got that. No. Do you know why?
Because they would have got him next
No. What's called Z-Man? Do you know what the top trend is right now? Tuchel. The Tuchel narrative. Is it the Tuchel angle? Losers, man. What's it called? Half-Foot's football hot stats, man. Messi ruined PSG before the PSG final and semi. #curse.
So cap. Come on, y'all. Y'all just capping now.
I mean, he's bad luck, Antonio. He's bad luck.
Hold on.
Let me talk.
No. Gatlock at the new Antonio. Gatlock, talk to me.
Gatlock with the receipts, man.
Oh, Lord.
Yo, let me come
Play them, Gatlock, man. Play them.
I want to keep this brief because obviously the Porto Roma game is going. So first things first, PSG are going to be inducted into the scholarship of the Brick Academy. That's the first thing. The second thing is PSG as a club should not be allowed to go into the Champions League ever again. 100%. I'm not even kidding. They should never, ever, ever be allowed. Stay in League, Ligue 1. Keep winning all of those relevance trophies. Stay in Ligue 1. They should never, ever, 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 ever be allowed back into the Champions League ever again. What's happening today is far more shocking than what happened with Ajax and Real Madrid. You want to say, wow, I did not believe that they would do this. I would not believe that they would do this. Absolutely and utterly incredible. So, you know what? I'm gonna do a longer video. Oh my God in heaven. These guys, you bottled that lead against Manchester United where you were up 4-0. This club are the biggest losers on the flipping planet. Okay, these guys are the flipping biggest losers on. You actually managed to bottle an oh my god.
No, let me add some context. So obviously, for guys with the football hall, that was the United PSG game, because remember, was that before or after Miracle at Camp? No, that was after Miracle at Camp Nou.
Yeah,
After Miracle Camp Nou.
So, but my thing about it was that, okay, see, Miracle at Camp Nou was the first time they ever bottled. So it was doing it a second time, and one of my most hated teams, Man United. So that was that combination. I was like, oh my God, these guys are actually losers. God, please continue.
It's a shame that Juju Man isn't here, actually.
That could be huge. You don't want a situation where Real beats PSG.
Do you know why I don't think there's a look? I'm going to say, like, guys can keep the receipt. I don't think this game will be. I think it will be like straightforward tie where PSG win both legs. You know why I say PSG don't have pressure is because like Pochettino's style of like.
What do you mean no pressure? Wait, what do you mean by no pressure?
There's no pressure,
man. Delta, talk to me about the penalty miss. Talk to me about the performance. Talk to me about your boy Marco, and talk to me about the prodigy, aka Kylian Mbappe.
Right. Let's start off with the overall performance. I mean, I've said before that there was no chance that Real Madrid were going to stand a chance against us. I mean, the only team in the Champions League right now that could compete with us is Manchester City. I think we're better than any team right now in the Champions League. Look, if Neymar started,
he's right. He's not wrong.
Wait. Let me finish. If Neymar started,
let him land.
You saw what Neymar did when he came on. He looked so dangerous. He was much better than Di Maria. I'm so glad Neymar is back because I couldn't stand watching Di Maria. Now with Messi and Neymar and Mbappe, if Neymar started this game, I think we would have won 3 or 4-0. Absolutely, there was no way that Militao and Alaba could have stand a chance against Neymar and Mbappe, and let alone Messi. I mean, they were just screwing each other in the back.
2 weeks later,
the easiest opportunities you could think of. Now, Neymar. Now, I'm going to be harsh here, but I think he's the most overrated Brazilian to ever
Oh my God!
No, but Delta.
That's why he's the receipt god, man. That's why he's the receipt god, man.
Gave away the possession to Modric. And Modric reached all the way in and gave the ball to Benzema to score the second goal. People are telling me this guy's an all-time great Brazilian. Wow. He's 30 and he plays like 45. Throughout his career, he's gone missing in big occasions. Like whether it's through injuries or bad performances, he got away with it in the younger days because he had Suarez and Messi to bail.
Wow, man.
Bro, that literally made
no, guys, no, guys, man, round of applause. Guys, round of applause. Guys, everyone, round of applause. Guys, everyone in the chat, round of applause. Everyone in the chat, round of applause. Everybody.
Emoji. Bro, PSG, that's so similar. The only time Neymar has goals
he put the 2 weeks later thing as well. So it's all worked in time.
Bro, he said if Neymar started, you beat him 4-0. Neymar got the assist. I know you blame him for the second goal, but bro, Modric got the ball all the way from a box.
No. Volton. Wait. Let me put Volton in the back, man. He's gonna keep on talking. Put him in the back. Gatlock, continue. This is your
sorry that I had to do that. That was too funny, man. Because, oh man, And the funny thing is, when that first leg happened, and I think it was when Neymar came in, as good as Neymar was, I was looking at stuff, I was like, Real Madrid are actually starting to get chances, which means if this guy starts that second leg, Real Madrid will get chances because that will be 3 players that won't track back. As good as Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe are, they don't usually track back. At least for Di Maria, he will at least try. But homeboy, Neymar, he ain't gonna do that. Although when Mbappe scored, I was like, man, this game is over. And I almost did not even want to watch the second half. Because in my mind, I was like, this game is probably over. HH. Now, for some annoying reason, my stream was actually behind yours. So when you were celebrating, I was like, what the fuck is this guy celebrating for? Then Real Madrid, I just saw the stuff. I was like, oh shit. Oh, there's life. Oh, yes. But yeah, I mean, I hope they can do something, but I doubt it. Now, Asensio was useless, man. That shit pissed me off. That guy was useless.
He was horrible. He was horrible.
Useless. And I was so happy he brought on Camavinga, and at the end of the day, because I was like, bro, look, what is Messi's weakness in Liga? I mean, this skin right here, right? That's what Camavinga has. That's what Camavinga has, man. And the guy is from Rennes. He's from Rennes, bro. He has that melanin tax on Messi.
No, Gatlock, hold up. Are you saying that Messi's kryptonite is Uber Eats?
HH, what is the skin color of Casemiro? Not said, man. That guy.
So Messi, you're saying that Messi is like indirectly a racist. Oh, see, this is sick. This is sick, man. This is just sick,
man. So I mean, once Camavinga came in, I was like, I'm happy. Rodrigo came in, I'm happy because, bro, the speed entered into that game, and bro, I mean, I didn't even see it coming. Because immediately I saw Real Madrid 2-1. I was like, you cannot be serious. Because that was the scoreline I predicted, 2-1. But I was expecting it to go to extra time and then maybe penalties. And then this guy then Benzema now scored from the kickoff. You know the funny thing is I didn't even see the third goal.
Bro, I didn't see what happened. Like literally the next thing I saw was goal. I did not see how that happened, bro.
Immediately just got to Benzema, and I want to tell you, the way you were celebrating, I was celebrating too. Maybe not as crazy, but bro,
no, bro.
Punching
because
the bed,
you have to understand, like it was how quickly the goal was scored, and you have to understand that I did not believe that PSG were going to do this again. Again.
I don't think anybody did. It hasn't, bro. But that it's the third goal like pro clubs, man. How you just go from kickoff and boom like that. I was so shocked. As in PSG, man, I can't believe it, man. And Marquinhos and HH, your midget was on the pitch for yet another disaster class for PSG, man. I mean, the guy got turned over by a 36-year-old, bro.
Facts.
Okay. Let's be honest, as much as you guys like to rip Verratti, he's a very good midfielder, but this guy was there for 6-1. He was there for United zone. He was there for even Real Madrid 3-1. I think he even came on the pitch for Bayern, and now this one. I think he was even there again for Citizen as well. And then he was there when Italy did not even qualify against Sweden for the World Cup. I'm just saying, bro, like he's the L's he's been taking. The L's he's been taking for somebody who you guys say is top 2 best midfielder of his generation. I'm like, he's good, but y'all need to take it down a notch when you read that guy, because he's been involved in every of these circumcisions and he wasn't in this game. Like I didn't see him. HH, the Messi agenda is peak right now. HH. I mean, how can you go?
Bro, he's the top trending on Twitter right now. It's top trend. It's top trend.
How can you go to PSG and you go out of the Champions League in a worse situation? Where did they go out of the Champions League last season? Semi-final.
16, round 16.
The season before, they reached the final. HH, this is the round of 16 against Real Madrid, who are weaker than. Okay, I won't say they are weaker, but like against that Barcelona and Bayern team, as in Mbappe showed up last season, and he showed up again in this tie. And Messi, it's bad enough that Messi did not really turn up. It's the fact that he even missed a penalty on top of it, like last season. I mean, HA, this is sad, and I'm going to make one point here. The goal scorers were all French, so I'm very worried about that World Cup coming in November because, bro, Mbappe Benzema partnership is going to be sick for that World Cup, man.
Bro,
It's going to be sick. And
I mean, it's like.
And you have Kamavinga coming in, bro. So it's like, man, I mean, I still cannot. The thing is, I don't even know if I can even give a footballing reason of how this happened, except
no, we have to just say football heritage, man. Football heritage.
Yeah, no, but HH, you see, we all keep saying football heritage for what they call it, for Real Madrid. Is this PSG's football heritage as well? To just bottle? Well, let's be honest, there are some teams that have football heritage in the negative direction, bro. I mean, 0 Champions League. This is sad. This is really sad, man. I can't. I still cannot wrap my head. I think we have to process this stuff until like Sunday hangout because this is not going to look good for Messi, man. I mean,
it's a disaster
for him. We all blame Barcelona being shit for him, but now you do not turn up for this game. Well, that 2 goals in Liga is looking very big because I've been on this hangout multiple.
Oh my god. He's finished. That's the end. It's over.
Twitter is.
Jeez, bad.
Twitter is a filthy place. Twitter is a Twitter. Twitter makes me tweet. This is disgusting. You see,
quick question. Where's Sean? Where's Sean? He's the biggest Messi
bro,
fan.
I think Sean is now. Sean is now a full-on NFL fan, bro. I think.
No, he said stop watching football, man.
Hey, Sean, I'm joining you too with the NFL, buddy. Gotta get all the Americans in.
Oh my gosh! Gatlo, round off, man.
Yeah, man. HH is Argentina or bust for this guy, bro. Because I really don't want that narrative if United somehow find a way into the quarterfinals and Ronaldo has a goal next week, because that would be a very bad narrative for Messi. Because like I've been on this hangout multiple times where Red Devil has been saying 2 goals in Liga. It also has been an excuse. He's here for the Champions League. Guys, lay off Messi. He's here for the Champions League. If he drops a 3-piece against Real Madrid and he leads them to the Champions League, all this league goal is going to be forgotten. So guys, relax. Okay. So he lost to Nice Biscuits, he lost to Nantes, he lost to Boobs, he has lost to these people, but he's here for the Champions League. What is going to be your excuse now?
Bro.
Man, I mean, this is sick, man. I'm still rattled, man. This was a beautiful.
Okay, so before I come to Mr. Antonio, then I'll come to you, so I'm towards man. Let's see.
Let me come in after the HH, so I gotta go.
Okay.
You coming in for the Verratti slander?
Oh,
we have to. We have HH. You have some sins to atone for here. So.
Okay. We'll keep it. Okay, so Tudari says Messi is still the best player in football history. Tudari, this isn't really the time to say this. So that I think you picked the worst time to say this. So I'm just being real. It's the worst time, bro. Sage, I dare CR7 to use this pest moment as motivation and prove to the world why he is that guy. I'll truly transformed into a high-pitched squirrel. Sage, you're already a high-pitched squirrel already, so there's nothing to freaking transform to. If my goat drops a 3-piece, and guys, I'm telling you this right now, Cristiano watched this game. He's sick. Cristiano is sick. He's using this as a mixtape, bro. He's gonna watch this game before he goes off.
Ginger, is crazy. You hate this man so much,
guys. Look at what this man looks like. That man on his left, he's ready for Wednesday. Wait, is it Wednesday or Tuesday? It's Wednesday, isn't it?
Tuesday, right? Is it Tuesday? When did
No,
they
it's
play?
Wednesday because we played
Wednesday.
Tuesday.
It's
last
Wednesday,
night.
bro.
Yeah.
Wednesday night, you're
Bro,
seeing
I
a
need Ronaldo.
masterclass.
I need Ronaldo to
Ah,
do
it's
it.
Tuesday.
Oh,
It's
you
For my
jinxed
Tuesday.
it
next
now.
I
You
need
jinxed it
Ronaldo
now,
to
man.
do it,
Chelsea's
bro.
game is on Wednesday. It's
Hold
Tuesday.
on. So Nata says, LHD Delta reminds me of myself. Didn't learn from me. Bro, looks man. You have to learn from these jinxes. Comment says, Tosin and Eggboy Hero are on suicide watch. Bro, Eggboy Hero has not been seen since 2018. No, sorry, since 2019 rather. He's not been seen
Shout out to
since.
him, man. We're still looking for you.
Yeah, but still Eggboy Hero. If Emery with Villarreal makes it further than PSG, oh wow.
Oh yes.
Free
Get you in
agents,
Kaku tax, man.
footballers protection policy. Messi and Donnarumma shouldn't be blamed. They were. Wait, Antonio, talk to me, man. Protect Messi, bro. Protect Messi. Protect your boy
Hey,
Messi.
I'm not gonna protect him because he did play not very good today. I'm not gonna lie, either. But like, I don't. First, let me give credit to Real, even though I hate doing it. But Benzema, he was amazing today in the second half. He was like just, I don't know what happened, but he just turned it on, and like you could tell that it was Benzema who was leading the team. And I think it was after the second goal that he scored. And by the way, that first goal, I don't know what the Donnarumma was doing. I mean, the dude just lost his head. But after the second goal went in, I kind of could feel that the momentum changed in the game, and you could tell that Real was dominating PSG even more than what they were already doing. And you could tell it was the midfield too. Modric, like everyone else has been saying, he was amazing. And to say that the guy's 36, that's insane because I don't know many 36-year-olds that are doing what he's doing. So props to him. And I want to give some props to Vinicius too because I don't think he had the greatest game either, but I think he was pretty effective in what he needed to do. I mean, he didn't score or anything, but he was always a threat to PSG, and you could tell that towards the end of the game, when he was just attacking, every time he was attacking, he was looking for Benzema or someone. And you could tell PSG were not ready for it. Now, let's get on to these bottlers, okay? So PSG, these guys, I don't know what it is. I think it's just in their DNA to just lose in the Champions League and just absolutely just lose their heads and just pretty much just crap themselves. Because they literally had it in the bag. I felt like the first half they played actually good. Mbappe, he gets no slander. Anyone who slanders him, shut the F up.
No. He did his
Showed
thing.
up.
He did his thing.
He showed up in the first leg, and he showed up in this leg. He even scored goals that were called offside. Although, what a good performance to show off to his new team for next season. So you can't, in my opinion, any hate to Mbappe, like you're deluded.
Sorry,
To
just
me,
on that, the second half offside goal, like, did he not just channel his inner R9 the way he went past Courtois?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that was
yeah.
nasty.
It
Yes,
was
it was
amazing. It was
beautiful.
so
If
good.
that goal had stood, man,
Beautiful.
Sick.
that was
I thought it should have
nasty.
stood, but it's okay.
Bro, I don't want
It
to
was
face that
amazing.
dude, man.
Yeah, I don't know how the way he fake shot it at full speed like that and
It
just
was
dribble
that
past
was
Courtois.
just.
Yeah.
But do you know the another thing? All that, Messi, it's like the Kaka pass to Crespo in the OFA VCL final. It doesn't matter. You can look back at it, but
Yeah.
based on what has happened, that now gets lost. Like his first goal gets lost, and that skill gets lost because based on Benzema.
Because PSG bottled it. And this is what I want to say about I just don't understand, like, how is it that you just capitulated that fast? Like, the third goal makes no sense. That is some FIFA stuff. That's literally like a FIFA glitch. Oh, by the way, I
Basically
can hear someone
Zeman
in the
pro clubs.
background.
Zeman, that's basically pro clubs.
That's the
But
point where
it's
you forfeit,
insane.
man.
It's insane. It makes no sense how you literally just have it at kickoff and you're like, you literally let them score. That just makes no sense.
No,
And
this is madness. It's madness.
Marquinhos' pass to Benzema was or I don't remember who he passed it to someone, and I know Benzema scored anyway. But that was just terrible. I mean, that was just I don't even know. Like that made no sense to me at all. I just can't even fathom
But
what they
quick,
did.
just
But
quick round up because I want to just get back to other guys. So
yeah,
just
yeah.
round up your point, and I want to quickly get to
So
everyone there.
let me round it off with this trio doesn't work. Let's just end it there. It wasn't really a trio, and it's gonna end soon. Neymar, why are people not talking about this dude? He's been shit all season. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of Neymar. And I don't care if he assisted both goals. He was caca today. He did nothing. And he had so many chances where he could have shot or he could have done something. And he just tried to do a skill. And it was like, dude, what are you doing? And let's talk about Messi, okay? So I don't think he performed good in this leg. I think he performed decently. But dude, he was like nowhere in front of goal. He was all the way back there, and it's like, and then when he did have a couple chances, it was like a millimeter off or two, and it's like he's just not how he is or how he was last season at Barca. I'm To me, he's still an amazing player. It doesn't change his career for me,
Okay.
only for you guys. But yeah, I
Okay.
do think it's bad for him. The optics don't look good, but it doesn't matter. You guys are gonna hate on him anyway.
Okay.
Even
Okay.
though the one that deserves to get some heat is the dude who was taken from Barca all those years ago with the number 10. I'm not saying he should get hate, but where's the
All
criticism
right.
for him?
All right. Okay. So guys, remember, let's just keep it nice because obviously because Ford wants to slander my guy Verratti and so forth.
Oh,
So
AC, what's up?
okay. So what's it called? Samasi, briefly talk to me. Just thoughts on the game. Then I'll come to you,
This
Rob,
is
and then you,
one
Casey.
of the greatest UCL nights ever. Football, I wrote down football heritage after the game. Seriously, I wrote it down. So that's why they're losing. They do this always. First of all, I want to say Modric is not 36 years old. He had to show his password. I need proof that he's 36 years old. He plays like he's in his prime again. Seriously, shout out to him. Shout out to his tackle to Messi, and his pass to Benzema was just beautiful. Shout out to Mbappe, who's still the worst French. I always said the worst French player. He's one of the biggest weaknesses in this PSG team. And how can you not defend your box? The first thing you do as defense is defend your box. They couldn't do it in 20 minutes. Seriously, bottle jobs. And you know what, PSG? It's a mentality problem. It's the structure of the club. They always buy the big names. They have no vision what the team must look like, and how they want to play. That's where they always lose. And shout out, I'm a Bayern fan. I can say it. Benzema is a better number 9. Until Lewandowski, if he shows up against a big club and scored, we can say they're at the same level.
No.
But
Benzema is
tonight,
that dude. Like Lewandowski is
Benzema
cool.
is better.
Benzema is that dude.
I can say
Oh,
it. What I want to say at last, thank you to Madrid to show that you can't buy history. Do you know that Chelsea has football history because they won the 2000 club UCL? They shouldn't have won it.
four times actually.
They have won it because they are just willed it to existence. They said we are not gonna lose, we're gonna win it UCL, and they did it. That's why they have football history heritage. Sorry. That's all I want to say.
Rob, talk to me.
Messi, what a bottle job.
Easy. Okay, Rob, talk to me. Rob, and then I'll come to you, Casey, and then back to you, Ford. Rob, talk to me.
Yes, it was a bad game for PSG because of individual mistakes. On paper, they should have won because Real Madrid were weakened, of course. And the players that you depend on or that are supposed to be very important, like Neymar, were very poor. Even though he got 2 assists, he didn't have the greatest game. And Messi didn't do much. Like, he won maybe a lot of things, and he did some good things maybe, but it resulted into nothing, like a goal or something. So I think that PSG were a bit very poor today in the second half, and they should have won this, but they didn't because they played poorly. And what's called Real Madrid were much better, and Benzema with a hat trick, which was great goals by him. And I also saw online that the biggest thing Messi did in the UCL was the commercials for Lace for the Champions League.
Oh man, I love you, Rob, man.
Oh my God, Rob.
Rob, Rob.
Wob, man.
That's a yellow for you, Rob. Man, Rob.
That's caution, man.
Rob, why
No,
go and say
HH.
that?
Take
Rob,
it to
why go and say
VAR.
that, bro?
Take it to VAR,
I
HH.
saw it online and it was Champions League sponsored.
No, but Rob, hasn't Messi received enough slander, man? Why? I mean, come on. What about his legacy and what he's done throughout the history?
Wasn't he supposed to help PSG win the UCL?
Yeah, but it happens, bro. Come on, man.
Yes, but he was also very poor in Liga.
Listen, look. I got someone's got to stand up for Messi here. Look, he's had way too much slander. Look, I don't know who it was who said it earlier that the optics are bad. The optics are horrible right now, given obviously the fact that he's meant to come to PSG to help them win the Champions League. You just got the Ballon d'Or, which people said that you didn't really deserve, off of 2 goals in Liga, and then you obviously miss a penalty in the first leg. So this looks horrible. But the guy's 34. Like, this doesn't really change his legacy. When you look at other greats of all time, the likes of Ronaldinho, even someone like a Thierry Henry, those guys didn't really age that gracefully. Like, they weren't doing bits at over the age of 32. Like, so for Messi at 33, having a great season last season at Barcelona, not doing that great now, we just got to cut him a bit of slack because people are going to now say that, oh, this now means he's not a GOAT or this, that. No, you don't judge people based off of their GOAT status in their mid-30s. You judge for what they did in their
Ford. You know why I disagree? Ford, you know why I disagree? If Messi, why are you still playing at the highest level? Why are you still playing in Champions League night? Why don't you go to MLS or something?
And
because
also,
we have to. I'm sorry, Ford. Ronaldo and Messi. The
reality.
No. Apparently, Benzema is 34 years old. Is he?
Benzema's
34. Yeah, go ahead, Roddy. Yes,
that's crazy. He's the same age as Messi.
But he's getting the respect right now. Anyway, I gotta go, man. Peace out, guys.
Take care, Zeman.
All right, peace. So hold up. Wait. Casey, and then Ford wants to say something. So Casey, talk to me. Casey.
Fine, go on.
Okay, I have to defend Messi now. First of all, he has 10 assists in Liga. So and the thing is that
Benzema has more goals against League earned him than Messi, by the way, this season.
So what? I mean,
Benzema
the guy has
plays in La Liga.
He's not a goal scorer
plays
anymore.
in La
That's
Liga.
it. But he's not a goal scorer anymore. He's a midfielder. You can literally look at his positioning. He's literally he's always in the midfield. And him and Verratti were having a good game. It was not like, oh, Messi dropped a disaster class like CR7 does it every week.
No. But Casey, let's be honest. Casey, be honest. This team, PSG, has been carried by Mbappe this whole entire year. Let's be honest here, guys.
Yeah, Mbappe has most goals and most assists on the team.
You can say he has a whole bunch of assists, but those assists are majority because of Mbappe's brilliance. He gives that pass, Mbappe will always score.
Rob, do you want a second yellow? Rob, do you want a second yellow?
That needs to be reviewed, by the way. I disagree with that decision, man.
But it's just you do agree with that, though, right? If Messi and Ronaldo, they're so old, why are they still playing at the highest level?
Wait, hold on. Let Casey land his points. Let Casey land his points.
But I'm not denying any of that. Like Mbappe is really carrying this team. No doubt about that. But to say that Messi had a bad game is like, I think it's being dishonest. I mean, he was in the central midfield and him and Verratti were controlling the game. And look at it, like till the 68th minute, PSG, we all thought like PSG would go through. They lost their heads when Donnarumma made that mistake. Now it's on their mentality, honestly. You guys remember like in the 6-1 comeback, up till 80th minute, it was like looking like that PSG will go through. But within 10 minutes, we scored 3 goals. I mean, you can't do anything with this team. Like, it's a dead club.
Wait, what team do you support, Casey?
It's Barca, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, you're Barca? Wait, Casey, who do you think had a better performance tonight, Neymar or Messi?
Messi.
Oh,
Neymar gave away the ball like 3-4 times, and I think
God.
one time it led to goal.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but case, what I would say is that like this is the thing that sometimes controlling possession can be overrated because yes, you can in quote control a game, but you like or possession or what have you. But like, what is it that you're actually doing with it? It wasn't like this entire game that I know PSG had dangerous opportunities, but it wasn't like they were peppering Real Madrid's goal with constant clear-cut chances, and Real Madrid were constant under the cosh. Yes, they were in control, but it wasn't like Courtois was in trouble. And then as soon as they conceded the goal, they didn't know what to do. So The point. So sometimes when we talk about control or possession or stuff like that, like I'm not saying that's not important, but at the end of the day, if you're not doing anything with that, it's pointless, and you just give the opposing team more time.
You know what's funny, Red Devil?
Wait,
I agree with that.
Okay. Wait, Casey, finish your point, and I want to come to Ford because Ford has to go soon. So, Casey, finish your point on off to Ford. Casey.
Yeah, that's it. Like that's it.
Okay, so before I come to Ford, so Rob, I took the decision to VAR, and they said, does Rob deserve a yellow? 35% said no. 65% said yes. So the yellow still stands. 65% said
I need to see the results of that poll.
Still
I think it
deserve
was
the yellow. So
opposite
the yellow
way round.
still
It's
remains.
the opposite way round.
Ford, talk to me about Verratti and why is Verratti to blame when he was actually one of the best players on that pitch? Talk to me.
HH. Look, I already said it in my analysis of the game that Verratti had a good first half. I think there is value in controlling the game because PSG did create a lot of chances in that first half. Mbappe had, I think, 2 disallowed goals. There was the Messi chance where Neymar slipped him through. He chipped it over Courtois, but Mbappe wasn't there to tap it in. They, other than the first 5-10 minutes where Madrid's intensity did startle PSG, and that's the issue with PSG. They struggled to do with the intensity, but they did well in that first half, and Verratti deserves credit for that. But second half, and this is where you got to look at a man, and again, to my earlier point of Messi, his legacy is already set in stone. He's in his late 30s. Oh, sorry, mid 30s. His legacy is already set in stone to a degree.
But he was brought here for a particular purpose, though.
Yes, and that's why the optics look bad. But this isn't like when we look at Messi's legacy in 10, 15 years, this isn't going to define his career. This is a bad moment, but we're not going to look at this as a defining moment in his career.
Why?
However,
Ford? Can you explain why, though? I'm just trying to understand. Why, at the age of 34 years old, when Ronaldo was the same age, is producing more, doing more, why is it that when Messi is 34 years old, the optics and the goalposts completely change to fit whatever narrative that people want to fit? That's what I want to know.
That's a valid question. And again, my answer to that is the fact that, again, when we look at other greats in history, the likes of Zidane, even someone like a Gerrard, again, I'm not saying these are on the same level. I'm just looking at some of these people who've done great things, but we don't judge a lot of these players off of some of their failings in their late 30s. Again, Thierry Henry playing in the MLS at like 32. Like, we don't judge players off of that. Yes, the optics will look bad, and this will be a chapter in Messi's career that you will have to tell when you tell the full story of his career. But when we look at Lionel Messi, we're going to look at the 91 goals. We're going to look at all the amazing games he had with Barcelona, winning them Champions League, La Ligas, the hat tricks, scoring 5 against Bayern Leverkusen.
No, see, Ford, but the thing though is, this is all true. 100%, you are right. Like, we want to look at the legacy, and the guy has had far greater moments than poor moments, and we can't just take one bad moment and season, whereas this guy's given us like 10 amazing seasons. But as right as you are, the system merchant argument is going to rear its ugly head, and it's going to be brought up, especially after what has happened this season and tonight. So that's
and you know what? And you know what? That's fair. People can have the argument, and they will say that he didn't do it at PSG, Argentina. He never won the World Cup, although he does have a Copa America. So that's then the counter to the system merchant argument. But you know what? It's fair. And if people want to bring this up in 10, 15 years, they can do that. But obviously, then the Messi fans, which I'm not saying I am, but Messi fans can then bring up the fact that, we've done this, he won that at Barcelona, and fair enough. That's why I say his legacy somewhat is set in stone. However, we come on to another guy, a lesbian in that team, who people don't talk about enough. Marco Verratti. This guy is a fraud, bro. I'm sorry. I've had enough of it. This guy is a fraud. Because when we talk about his legacy is what? Winning some Uber Eats titles. Nobody cares about that.
And getting carried
Champions League
forward.
resume,
Speak on it. And getting carried.
When we look at carried too.
But Jorginho carried up to the Euros too.
No, Ford, don't do that. Look at who he plays for. Look at who he plays for.
Let me land.
Forward, look at who he plays for. LSG. No, forward. Talk about LSG tax. LSG tax.
I don't care about LSG tax. This is his team. He's played in all of the big moments. When we look at Neymar, we can look at Neymar. He was obviously doing his thing with Antonella and whatever. And like frisky business, whatever, cool. Verratti was there for all of these moments. He was there for the new camp. 6-1, getting battered. He was there for Man United, losing to kids.
What happened in the Euros final?
Ford, he
What
wasn't.
happened in the Euros final? Ford, what happened in the Euros
Let me
final?
Carried by Jorginho.
You're going to ignore the Euros final.
I'm gonna get onto that. I'm gonna get onto that,
If you
but let
mention
me
that guy's
land.
name again, I'm going to send you off. Yes, if you mention that fraud's name again, I'll send you off. Yes, I heard that crap you said. You said that again, I'm going to send you off. Ford, talk about the Euros
As
final.
I was saying, he was there for getting embarrassed by the Man United kids. He was also there when PSG got knocked out by Real Madrid, and he gave away a red card in the second leg when PSG were trying to mount a comeback. He gave away a red card, which again shows his weak mentality. This lesbian is not cut out for the elite level. Again, when I was telling my rant last week on Bruno Fernandes being a fraud at the number 10 position, Verratti is a different type of fraud because aesthetically it's great. We all know that meme. On the outside, it looks great. It looks amazing. It looks so wholesome. But on the inside, it's corrupt. It's haram.
Yep.
It's disgrace. It's disgusting. Like, bro, how many big games are you gonna flop in when you're meant to be this on the same level technically as Iniesta? Those are your words, HH. I mean, I'm not guy like I can't bring up the receipts, but those are your words, HH. And also, when we come on to the Euros, yeah, you won the Euros, cool. Have that. I mean, you've been part of many embarrassing moments for Italy, but you won the Euros, cool. But in terms of that midfield, he wasn't even top two in the midfield. Barella was better than him in the Euros, and Jorginho was the best midfielder. Again, look at all the stats. He was the best midfielder, and that's why he was voted for the Ballon d'Or.
For the don't you dare.
So you know what?
For
I
the
wouldn't
don't you
use the
dare
word
say that
carried.
Jorginho was better. For the don't you dare. For the don't you dare say
Civil
Jorginho.
War.
Don't twist my words. Don't twist my words, HH. I'm not saying that Jorginho is better than Verratti. I'm talking about who had a better tournament. Jorginho and Barella were better than that tournament. So I wouldn't say the word carried, but he wasn't instrumental in that tournament. I'm sorry, he was not. Barella in the quarterfinal against Belgium, he balled out. Again, and then also when Italy played a proper footballing team in Spain, and it was up to Verratti to try and control that midfield, he got bopped off the field. He got bopped off the field. So then what am I going to do? Am I going to give him credit for outplaying Rice and flipping Phillips from down the road at the pub? I'm not going to give him credit for that. So when we look at
Forward, how old was Pedri, by the way, in the midfield? How old was he?
Teenager, bro.
He was like 18 or 17, something like that. Yeah.
So in these big games, he's getting bossed by teenagers. Now he's getting bossed by granddad Modric. Like, what is Modric's legacy? Because obviously Messi's legacy, that's another thing we can talk about. But what is Verratti's legacy? He has got nothing. And that's why right now we have to admit that obviously we talk about PSG being these bottle jobs in Champions League. They're the Tottenham of the Champions League. Verratti, for me, he's just a Harry Winks of the Champions League. What has he got? What has he got to his name?
No, Jamal, let him land.
So,
I mean, what? No, come on. No. That's not a yellow.
Hey, come on. VAR.
I'm not going to VAR.
I can't lie. That's a
Wait.
I'm not going to VAR. You're on a yellow. Ford, you're on a yellow.
Ford, you realize he had like so many elite performances against Barcelona. I mean, he had an elite performance against Real Madrid in the first leg. So why are you forgetting about that?
What a Champions League, bro! What a Champions League trophy, bro! Wow.
Why are you talking, dude? You're a United fan.
Bro, Mason Mount has more big games.
We have Champions League pedigree, though.
Yeah, you weren't even born then.
Okay.
Don't cut me off the HH because I made a great point. Mason Mount has more big game performances in the Champions League than
No, you didn't.
Hold up. No. Let me respond. When both players faced each other in a major final, who was the best player on the pitch and who was responsible for Italy's equalizer?
Verratti was not the best player on the pitch in the Euros final.
No. Forward.
Secondly,
I don't care. Forward.
About first leg performances. I don't care about first leg against Real Madrid. All that. What did you do in the second leg when it matters? Because Mason Mount turned up and scored a clutch goal.
Forward. When they were both on the pitch, who scored the player and which player was responsible for Italy's equalizer?
All I can say to that is Verratti for his club. I don't care because Verratti at club level, what does he have for his legacy? Nothing. He's got no Champions League. He's not got any.
He's won the Euros, man.
He won the Euros that he got carried to. Cool. At his big age, in his prime, what has he done?
No. Forward. It is disgusting of you after that game to now single out Verratti. For me,
well, you know what?
I find that wild.
Also, you know what? Another point I got to make because we were talking about breaking down the game. When you look at obviously you go 2-2 now, like so the pressure is on you. Now it's about game management. Can you see out the game? Can you weather the storm of the Bernabeu? They kick off, and obviously it wasn't shown live because it happened so quickly. But they kicked off. They passed it back to Verratti. He takes 3 touches on the ball, dilly-dallying, not passing it backwards so they can just kick it up long and like set base. He passes it to Idrissa Gueye, who's marked by 2 people. Absolute hospital ball. He gets dispossessed. They go get counted and they go and concede.
Forward. He
That goal
smokes,
is 50% down to Verratti. So that guy
He has smoke in his
stinks.
lung, bro. He smokes at halftime, bro.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
So
hold
all I
on.
need, all I need right now, because obviously that was the mixtape. But all I need right now is for HH is just to say, you know what, I overrated Verratti. He's not at that elite level that I thought he was. And while technically he looks great, because we all admit technically a Verratti, very clean player.
Well
but
done,
mentality wise, he is not elite.
Well done, Forward. Hey, round of applause for Forward, guys.
Yes,
Round of
yes, yeah,
applause.
yes. Wait. Let me mute. Yes, yeah, you're muted. So before I come to last year lied to spout some trash, let me hit these dubs, man.
Wait, what do you want dubs? No. Wait, hold up. HH, don't do that. Don't run. Don't run from the grind. Admit that Verratti is not elite right now.
Oh, now I can talk. Okay. Thank you. So because I thought it was okay, so now I can respond. There's only so much one player can do.
Come on.
As we so from no. Wait, no. I let you know. I let you talk. Let me talk. I didn't. I let you talk. So let me talk. Don't. I let you talk. So let me talk. There's only so much one player can do. Mbappe did his job, but they still went out. Mbappe still doesn't have a UCL, but Mbappe did his job and he fully delivered. This game, bro. The other games where I say, Verratti, you were to blame. Blah blah. In this game to today, now bro, because it's happened so quickly, they didn't even show the replay of that goal. But Verratti, okay, you contributed to that goal being considered, but when you just look at the entirety of the game, the whole context of the game, you can't say Verratti was one of the worst players. He was one of the best players. If you look at the game overall, Verratti was one of the better players. You can't look at that and not say, bro, Donnarumma, Marquinhos. The people to earmark and blame and point at individually is Donnarumma, and also it is your boy Marquinhos, because they made serious costly mistakes. Of course, Verratti giving it to Idrissa Gueye ain't great. Idrissa Gueye losing ain't great. But what is the bigger mistake? Donnarumma getting dispossessed by Benzema. Marquinhos literally passing it to the feet. So it is insane for you to now to put this on Verratti and say, oh my God, Verratti is a choke job, when there are 2 guys who made the serious mistakes. And if you want to talk about what's it called, the United game, that's on Buffon and Kimpembe. If you now want to talk about the miracle at Camp Nou, bro, Neymar just had an otherworldly 10 minutes, and let's keep it real, that was a foul on Di Maria. So it was actually a foul on Di Maria, and Neymar just had 6 minutes. So Neymar had hold on. So Neymar had an amazing 6 minutes and so forth. The miracle at Camp Nou. The nightmare in Paris, that was down to Buffon's mistake and Kimpembe's handball. And in this game, you have to look at Marquinhos and you have to look at Donnarumma. So at no point can you now come and now say, Verratti, you were to blame, because particular individuals contributed to the mistake.
What happened to City last year?
Can I talk on this before you move on quickly?
Well, I will let you come back, but I just want to rebuttal on this, which is that, again, I'm not putting all the blame on Verratti, but he's also an experienced head in that team, because again, Marquinhos, he's a leader, he's got the captain's armband, but the 2 experienced heads in that like the midfield and the defense, it's Verratti and Marquinhos. And obviously, we all saw the heads go. Nuno Mendes, I love the kid, he's a great player, but his head went. Same with Hakimi, Kimpembe was a shambles. But who are the men who's meant to drag these guys up and say that, no, we're not going to let it slip today. We're not going to fumble the bag again today.
Yes.
Marquinhos and Verratti, and they both shat the bed. They both stank the place out, and these are meant to be guys whose legacies are defined by this kind of game, because Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe, again, those guys' legacies, they're already set. They've done great things outside of this club. Verratti and Marquinhos are mainstays of this club, and they bottled it again, which is why I get back to the point of that. Verratti is just the Harry Winks of Champions League football, and he is not an elite player.
Don't you dare that.
Don't
you dare say that.
You have no choice but to accept what
don't you dare say. Yes, I'm going to throw you out very soon. Don't you dare say that, bro.
But it's the facts, it's the facts.
So hold up. Let me take this dubs, and then I need to come to this last year light dude.
I want to talk about this Verratti stuff quickly.
Very quickly.
Okay, yeah, but the thing is, I won't go as far as Forward, but I have spoken about this before, about Verratti, because you guys, you see, he's a very quality midfielder. I will always give him that. And he did do his bits in the Euros. What annoys me is when you and some guys I won't mention say he's better than Iniesta or he's on the same par.
Talent-wise. Gatlock, no. Gatlock, Iniesta was carried by Xavi and Busquets and Messi.
Okay, you say talent-wise, but there's some people around who usually tell me, nah, this guy is on par to Iniesta. I remember I was having an argument last year.
Name the names. Name the names. Who are the people who said that?
Look, it's mostly PSG fans. I was having an argument with them.
Let me name and shame. Tosin, you are a fraud. You said Verratti was that guy. Where are you, Tosin? Right now you're crying at Abdullah.
He's on Abdullah's
Wait. Let me just finish this. I've got to bring in
This guy was in the Italian team that did not qualify for the World Cup.
Thank you. Okay, Gatlock, thank you.
How many fraudulent moments does this guy need?
So hold on.
He's the Harry Winks of elite football. I don't care.
Wait, where's the mute button? Okay, there we go. So, yes, CR7 34 hat-trick versus Atletico with Juve 2 goals versus Ajax. Look, and I hope, and we believe that our goal is going to say what's up on Wednesday. We hope so. Yes, how can CR7 at 37 give you so much hype for a CL game? Oh, because we love him so much, bro. Abrit's fair. Thank you for the dub. Not defending Messi, but then CR7 get knocked out by Lyon and Porto. Both of them, ever since 2018, have been productive versions of Fatsad the Chef.
Yeah, but the thing, at least in CR7's defense, you can say that he's got like goals contributions at least.
Latin Lozarius says backwards, I mean forward. Let's be real. Messi's failures will be remembered a bit more than the successes. Way too many failures to ignore. Stop the cap. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. 92 goals in a calendar year, goals in the CL final. That's a goal against Real Madrid. Now the last few, like that image that Gatlock obviously sent me. It's a worrying image. It's a very worrying image because these are meltdown since like 2018 or 17?
Yeah. 15.
Since 2018. No, 2016, I think.
No, 2016.
Yeah. Atletico.
Yeah, Atletico. So
yeah. No, I mean, it's again, that's the point. The thing is, again, we can all
don't forget Roma forward. Don't forget Roma.
100%. Messi's got some very duddery moments in his career, no doubt. He's got.
Don't forget Trent take a short Origi. Don't forget that.
Even the fact that he's got no goals in the knockout stages of the World Cup, that's a bad stat. But at the same time, like I always say, with some players, they can at least leave with something. Messi can leave with the fact that he's got all these La Liga titles, Champions Leagues, big moments in big games.
Forward, don't forget A2. He was on the pitch though.
Wait, hold on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he is happy, man.
Just to end my point, again, Messi can leave with the leagues and everything. He's got something. Mbappe, he's got the World Cup. He can leave with something. Neymar, he's got a Champions League where he was clutch for Barcelona. He can leave with something.
Di Maria too.
Di Maria too.
Euros level. Man of the match, Euros final. Man of the match.
He was not man of the match. He was not man of the match.
Don't forget Di Maria. Don't forget Di Maria Madrid.
Di Maria, he's got man in a Champions League final.
Don't forget Keylor Navas. Don't forget Keylor Navas. 3 Champions Leagues in a row. Don't forget.
Even Harry Winks has a man of the match in the Champions League final. Verratti hasn't got none of that.
All right, so okay. Forward, you're done.
Why Harry Winks being
Angel CFC? Wait, where's the mute spot? Angel CFC. Verratti was there for the 2-0 Stamford Bridge L.
Oh my Demba, bro! How
the greatest night of my life.
3-1. He won 3-1.
Yes, it's like talk over this.
He lost again, bro.
Yes, it's like can you talk over this?
Verratti is a fraud.
Here's the thing, guys. Just quickly, I'm gonna say something about the Verratti thing. Just quick, before I talk about the game, it's the reality is it's the Thiago Silva. I'm also like, in a weird way, it's like the Thiago Silva thing. Thiago Silva spent a lot of his time at PSG. Like he didn't win anything. The moment he leaves PSG, the season he leaves PSG, he wins the Champions League. The only thing I would blame Verratti for is for staying at PSG. That means this guy has no ambition, HH. That means this guy doesn't want to win anything. Forward made a good point. The reality is Messi has already won a Champions League. Neymar, I don't care about the narratives. He has won a Champions League. Same as Di Maria, same as Keylor Navas. But Verratti is like, in a weird way, Verratti is like part of this LSG. And in order
Yeah.
for him to shake that
I think
that whole LSG thing, he needs to leave. That's just a reality, and that's his choice. That's his personal choice. His personal choice is to stay at Paris, but and then the same choice that Mbappe is making now, that he is definitely going to leave, is a choice that Verratti should have done. It's that simple. No one's
agreed.
arguing about his talent. No one's arguing about how good he is. It's the fact that, bro, why did you let PSG do this to you?
Yes, talk about the game.
So,
Yes,
anyways,
talk about the game. He has the Euros.
anyways, the game, man, like I echo what Red Devil said. HH, up to today, I just don't understand what happened. Like that whole thing just happened in a weird, it just blur, you know. Everything happened so quickly, guys. Because like I remember it's like, was it 2 minutes, right? It's a minute after like the first was it the equalizer, then boom they scored, then boom they scored, and it was crazy, HH. And see, I feel like sometimes we are like someone said before that this hangout is what is called reaction merchants, you know. We react, you know, because the thing is, before this this whole draw was made, we said, ooh, we all thought that this was going to be tight. Because let's be honest, Real Madrid was going crazy. Like in the beginning of the season, they were like flying. You know, Vinicius Junior were like, oh, you know, I said some crazy shit about Vinicius Junior, like, you know, he's gonna carry Brazil, all that. Because Vinicius was on fire. What you call it? Benzema was absolutely the best player in the world. Like he was. People were saying how was he not ranked in the Ballon d'Or higher? Why was he not on the podium? We was having arguments because Real Madrid was cooking, guys. Real Madrid was cooking. What happened was Real Madrid started to slow down. What happened was that first leg happened. When that first leg happened, and Real Madrid played an absolutely horrendous game. One of the worst games they played all season. A disaster class and an absolute masterclass by Kylian Mbappe, which he carried on to the second leg because Kylian Mbappe was phenomenal today. The thing was for me is I was cussing Carlos Ancelotti. If they were getting knocked out today, I would have came around here cussing, yelling about Carlos Ancelotti, because Ancelotti was a bum. Ancelotti, I don't understand what he was doing, because I understand they play with more energy, more enthusiasm, pressing more, but he literally played with the same, almost the same identical team, other than the players are missing today. You play an injured Cruz along with Modric and Valverde in midfield. What do you expect? You're going to get overrun, especially when you lose the ball. You're going to get overrun. You're expecting Modric to cover so much ground and Cruz to cover so much ground, which they cannot do at this age. The game absolutely changed when Asensio was taken off, and then Toni Kroos. I'm gonna be honest. When Toni Kroos was taken off and Camavinga came on, you had energy in midfield. You had Rodrigo that was bombing up and forth, pressing, that was was playing football because Asensio was not playing football, and the game suddenly changed. And at the end of the day, it's like the first leg, Real Madrid never tested the backline of PSG. They just didn't. That backline PSG, they were shocked, especially after the Donnarumma mistake. There were days, and that's what happens to PSG all the time. I'm gonna be honest. This is what happened to PSG all the time. This game, in a weird way, it reminded me of last season's match against Man City.
But yeah, see, where do PSG go from me? Like, see, I'm all about the future.
That's the
what happens?
question.
Like, does the club fold? Do you just fold the club? Like, look, like PSG.
Yeah, I mean, I
there are
won't
too
go
many
to that.
disappointments now, bro. Like, what do you do? What the hell do you do now?
No. But then they just need a completely. I feel like I feel Leonardo is a cancer to this football club. I believe that. I think ever since they appointed Leonardo, they just it was the worst decision they ever made, because Leonardo was the reason why Tuchel got sacked. He didn't like Tuchel. Apparently, Tuchel was not his guy, or when he came in, or whatever that means. He sacked. It's like the problem with PSG is they need to be humble. PSG is so arrogant for not winning. They never has won the Champions League, but yet they're so arrogant. PSG needs to be humble and actually understand and do things the right way. Splashing enormous money on Neymar and splash enormous money on Mbappe. That's not how you build a team, bro. You simply don't. You don't. Like if you compare, no matter look, you look at they bought like what 8 players? What's it 6 or 7 players this summer?
Yes, sir. It's
For
not
what?
even that. It's not even that. He offered Drexler a new contract. He signed Danilo in a permanent deal. Leonardo is a cancer to this team.
He is 100%, 100%.
And also, no. But bless his soul, because if not for him, Chelsea wouldn't be UCL champs.
and then all I'm gonna say is like it's like the reality of the matter is you let go of Thiago Silva. You sign a Sergio Ramos and you don't look at his injury history. Sergio Ramos is not available for the most crucial game. It is what it is. And there's certain things like that they do is like, Leonardo, I believe he's and that's just my opinion. I think the biggest problem is the board and the way they function. They just need to clear house completely and do things the right way. Build an actual team, and the most important aspect is appoint the right manager. How in the world are you gonna appoint Mauricio Pochettino?
No. Yes. Come on. You're saying appoint the right manager. They've had multiple managers that have left respective clubs and actually gone on to win things. You can't. This is the thing. Like PS, it's an institution from top to bottom. And if you have a director of football that isn't supportive, that does its own thing, you have players who basically play whenever they want to play. There are very few managers that can do something in that situation, bar maybe a Zidane, for example, because of the respect. That's it.
No, but I agree. I 100% agree with you. But I just asked me a question: what did they need to do going forward? What happened with Tuchel? It happened. It was one of the biggest mistakes. You're gonna suffer for it. I promise you, PSG will suffer for that decision. It is what it is. They're never gonna accept it. But going forward,
no, hold on. I just have something to like. This is a quick question. Let's go to Yase. Does anyone here follow Abdul? Because I think he may have deactivated. Because I can't find him on
such
Twitter.
A coward, man. Such a coward.
No,
because the thing is that the last message I got from him was that because the last message.
He did. I just clicked on his Twitter. It said this account doesn't exist. Wow.
I see this the biggest coward.
Yeah, he did. Oh my god.
See, but going back to
come on.
Football fans are they're too emotional, man. They're too emotional. Okay, yes,
No.
I bet on the game. Did Abdul put a bet on the game? Please tell me
Yes,
he didn't put a bet on the game.
Of course he did.
Of course he did.
Oh my god, he lost a lot of money.
The last thing I'm gonna say, guys.
Compensation.
The last thing I'm gonna say is but this guy Benzema, man, he needs to be respected. People were talking about yesterday. Lewandowski scores a hat trick. Oh, Lewandowski is the best player in the world. He's the best striker in the world. I'm like, I tweeted it. I was like, Lewandowski is the best striker in the world. That must mean that Benzema has retired. This guy Benzema, in my opinion, is the best striker, the best player in world football, and it's by time people respect him for it. It's by time people respect him for it, man.
When was the last time even like
hold on. So before I come to you, Jamal, let me Jamal, and then I want to come to then Cole then Zed. So before Jamal, let me just hit these dopes. Abella, okay. Messi and LG are my idols since 2016 in the all right. Abella, thank you, Abella, for that. Thank you, Abella. Oh yes, right. And also I'll come to Cobham as well. Zed says on Monday you say Messi was carried by Iniesta and Xavi. On Tuesday Iniesta was carried by Messi and Xavi. On Wednesday Xavi was carried. Which is it? Zed.
They all carry each other.
What Jamal Jojo said. There you go. Everyone carries each other like suitcases. Everyone carries each other like suitcases, man. Yes says 90 goals equals missed penalty versus Chelsea. CR7 Kalma. Shout out, Mr. Yeah. Kwame Adu 007. Not a Messi fan, but we're going to stop this comparison to CR7. CR7 is called on to score. That's it. Messi is called on to do so much more. This is true, but how did Messi help in these 2 legs?
He missed a penalty. Let's be honest. Let's not sugarcoat it.
No. Yes, you're true, but let's keep it real. Messi does more than score goals. But so Messi, he was brought here to help the team winning games. How did Messi help PSG in both legs? Because in that first leg, he missed the penalty, and it was Neymar's pass to Mbappe. And Mbappe who said what's up and said what's up. Second leg, it was Neymar's pass to Mbappe. And so really, Mbappe and Neymar are the only guys who helped put PSG in a position to win. Messi did nothing in these 2 legs against Real Madrid. So Kwame, what are we talking about here? It takes nothing away from his legacy. His legacy is set, but this has been a disastrous season for Messi. It's like, and it happens, bro. It happens. This has just been a disaster. It takes nothing away from what he's done, but this has been a complete, total disaster of Messi, and it's been horrible. It's been a nightmare, a total nightmare. From Nicholas Akeke, thank you, everyone, Nick, bro. Football's heritage will always live. Real Madrid forever. LSG Lelta, LSG INT. Oh, and I thought we're judging Messi off of the UCL. I'm not surprised though. Nick, yes, we are. which is why that this is so bad. Because again, my counter to RDS was he's here for the UCL. I was like, yes, I know it's bad, but the Uber Eats thing won't matter if he leads if he leads PSG to the UCL. What's the point in even turning up against Evian, Eiffel Tower, and Croissant FC? Because this guy better start, because if this season ends up and he finishes with like 6 goals and all he can show for it is an Uber Eats title. Wait, did they get knocked out of the cup?
Yeah, we got knocked out by Nice.
On penalties.
Yeah, just one.
Jamal, talk to me. Jamal, please talk to me.
Yeah, man. I want to say is FH. You guys know what FH is? It's not football hot. It's football heritage. And yeah. And guys, I just want to apologize to all the PSG fans, man. Especially the Algerian kid. The guy who supports Algeria. Because, bro, Algeria get knocked out in the group stage. And now this happened with PSG. Football might not be great for him, man. But, guys, man, we have to put some respect on Benzema name. Because the first half, he was quiet. But in the second half, he exploded. I don't know what was the halftime talk, but this guy is different, man. And I don't want guys to say he's the best striker in the world. He's the best football player. Because vision, passing, dribbling, finishing. This guy has it all, man. He's the best player. And guys, I just had to say Verratti. Guys, don't worry about Verratti. He's gonna be good tonight. This guy's gonna get high. He's gonna smoke the highest spliff, and he's gonna be good tonight. After Verratti's done, he's gonna think he qualified. He's gonna think Mbappe scored a hat trick. That's the kind of zone he'll be on. He'll be high. So don't worry about Verratti. Don't worry about Verratti. And guys, that third goal, man. I mean, you guys say it was a FIFA goal. You know what I'll say? I'll say the fella forget the joystick, the controller. Like he just leave it. That's how that third goal was. Like he just dropped the controller. He just leave it. He actually dropped the controller. That's how that third goal was, man. That Real Madrid run through that team midfield. Like if you're Trinidad, you know, like hot curry. If you get a bad curry, that runs through your stomach. And that's how Real Madrid run through that midfield, man, for that third goal. And guys, Marquinhos. Now, what's the thing with Marquinhos? He has been the best defender in form this season. But I agree to it. He might have to be under Real or Class C. Because, bro, the game is too big. Sometimes when the game is so big and you make a bad mistake, you at least have to go to the Brick Academy for at least 4 days. And the PSG badge should stay in there until they win the Champions League. I'm telling you. And, yeah, man. As I say, knock out Real Madrid early, man. Because if you don't, these guys could win this thing. Because they have the heritage. They win this thing 13 times, guys. 13 times. If you have a chance to knock Real Madrid, knock them out. Now I'm scared. People say Real Madrid are not going to win this thing. Are you sure? I'm scared, man. These guys could end up winning this thing.
You never know.
No, Jaman, do you know why I say I still believe that? Look, everyone is hype. Everyone is hype. But let's look at this in context. Man City are a proper football club. Liverpool are a proper football club. Bayern are a proper football club.
Well.
Don't be fooled by the glitz and glamour and everything. PSG are not a proper football club. So my thing is that, this is why I said the theme of this emergency hangout is, as you said, FH, football heritage.
Yep.
PSG you can't buy football heritage. You can't buy the Champions League. You can invest. You can't buy it. You have to invest and actually use your money wisely to have the right manager and give the manager the right
I agree.
team. So PSG just feel like if they could just throw money at it, get whatever manager they want. We say, wait a minute, is this the team that the manager actually wants? Is the manager and the team, are they together at once? And why PSG deserve this is the guy who took you to your very first final. How the hell do you
Speak on that, AJ.
to lose? And what's about
You
that?
sack him on Christmas Day.
Yeah, not only did he take it to the first CL final,
disrespectful.
the very next year, he then wins the Champions League with a team who shouldn't have won it. So the amount of L's, see, this is karma for PSG because the way that you've run this club. So I don't know why El Khelafi is trying to rush and bomb rush the referees and because I don't know what you're trying to do, bro. Because
It's
what
arrogance.
happened-
It's arrogance.
Wait,
HH.
last thing I want to say before I have to go. You said what is gonna happen with PSG now. I know football can move fast. These guys could win it next year, but bro, it's looking dull, man. I mean, I'm seeing things of Fabrizio saying Marcus Rashford to replace Kylian Mbappe. I mean, excuse me, Rashford. What is that? What is that?
No, bro.
I don't-
No,
I need
Jamal,
to see the Peruvian.
No. Rashford is warming the United bench. So you want to get a
Yo,
bench player
relax,
for
HH.
Boychester to start for PSG to replace Mbappe. Jamal, that's sick. No, but because and Jamal, do you know what? I don't think they're buying Rashford for football. They're buying him because of his
agree with you.
MBE and because of his status. Because all these guys care about is branding.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
it's wild.
Yeah,
So before I come to you, Cobham, bro, let me hit these, man. So Casey says one good thing is La Liga's. Yeah, this is a great point. La Liga's legacy is safe. Was worried no Spanish team reached the quarters. Now confident that all three qualify. That's a great point because remember, guys were saying La Liga is finished, La Liga is done, La Liga is finished. Let's see what Villarreal do with Juve, and Atleti United is 50-50. See, I believe Villarreal and Atleti will both go out. I believe that. I think Vlahovic is that dude, and you know my guy CR7.
You say the opposite because the opposite tends to happen. You say that United and
no,
Juve
but no,
will
this
go
is
out.
not reverse.
United and Juve will go
CR7 will
out.
say what's up. CR7 will rise. Three piece. No, but no, look, see, because this is what I've always said is that again, you choose your criteria for however you want the league to go for. But La Liga keeps on saying that because remember last year, Real got to the semis. Villarreal won the Europa League. You have to put some respect on La Liga's name. They keep on saying that, now we're still here. We're still here. Even if we've lost players and so forth, we are still here. Because, bro, look at this. Think about it. See, Wednesday is very key. Do you know why Wednesday is key? The narrative was La Liga have lost Cristiano and Messi. They're going to now go down. Look at what Real now did to the club that Messi went to. So let's now see what Atleti now do with United. Because if Atleti beats United, that La Liga narrative is real. That La Liga narrative is real. But, see, I mean, bro.
Nah, Diego Simeone's still a fraud.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Abritz Fair says, Benzema isn't... So Benzema isn't bald for a reason. Hashtag save your hair. Hey,
He's not bald.
I think he's got like receding hair a bit. He's got a bit of hair.
Yeah.
Kwame Aduma, thank you for the job, Kwame, man. Thank you. Not trying to say Messi was good for PSG, but I just think the comparisons to CR7 are dumb. Also, how come we aren't talking about Pochettino? Because it ain't on him. Does this happen with a better manager in charge, Zidane? Maybe it does. Because I'll say it again. Pochettino didn't say, Donnarumma, play around with the ball and get dispossessed by Benzema. I don't think he said that. I don't think Pochettino said to Marquinhos, Marquinhos, give the ball straight to Benzema. No, I don't think he said that. So if a team just gets totally owned and outplayed and so forth, that's on the manager. If you have individual isolated mistakes, that's not on the manager. Players, I know you get paid, I know you're more famous, you have to freaking own up. You have to own up when it is your fault freaking. Okay, come on, man. Cobham, talk to me, bro.
This is it. Yeah, man.
Don't do it.
Hold.
No, you
called me. Is that Perez to the left?
Yeah, it's Perez and
and that's Zidane, is it? No.
Yeah, man. I called him and he was like, he sounded in pain. So hopefully he doesn't drop any any
Easy.
soaps,
Okay, come on. Relax. Go on, relax. Kids are watching. Kids
Okay.
are watching. Kids are watching.
Wait, at this hour? What the hell?
Yes, they are. Yes, I know they are. They're watching this.
All right, cool. I told you, HH. I told you Madrid would win, but you were like,
Did you?
no, 2-0. Yes. Check the tape. I was the only one on the panel saying that, yo, I think Madrid
right.
will win.
He
and
was,
these guys were like, no, that's cap. What the hell? And I said,
I'm gonna
specifically
check
said-
the tape. I'll
Yeah,
check
I'll
the
I
tape, bro. I'll check the
specifically
tape.
said, if Modric bowls, Madrid will win. I said that, and everyone was like, oh, no, why would you pick a 36-year-old to do whatever? Now look at you guys. Schmucks. Imbeciles. You don't know nothing about this guy. This guy's been balling since 2002. 16-year-old in Croatia.
Wait, very quickly, you know what it is with Modric? Modric plays like 26, looks like 47, and his age is 56. It's mad.
True.
It's mad. But yeah,
Well,
continue.
that's funny.
Continue your
man.
point.
This was bro, for the first 10 minutes, I thought, yo, my prediction's gone out the window because Asensio is crap.
That's harsh.
No, I think we cast out Pulisic and Mason Mount. I think Asensio, this is a new low. Because this man,
he's horrible. He's horrible.
I don't think he did anything good. Like his touches were poor. His
No.
passes
He was
were wayward.
He was the worst player on the pitch. Worst player on the pitch.
Bro, I was thinking, how is this guy at Madrid? Now I understand why people call him Asensio. Because he's crap. Bro.
Long shot merchant.
Yeah, man. And then Mbappe turns up, and I was like, this is gonna be a problem because there goes my prediction. But something told me to say the Benz will score because his first half wasn't that bad. He was looking dangerous with the limited amount of chances that the Benzema had in the first half. Maybe thought like, he could get a goal, he could change this tie around, and lo and behold. In 17 minutes, that's how long it took for PSG to collapse. In 17 minutes. Oh, that's embarrassing. I mean, imagine like we've been talking about PSG have to win this game. They have to.
Wait, bro. Yeah, shout out to Miss B Nation who sent this to me, man. Because remember, Cristiano had a hat-trick in that second leg at the Bernabeu against Wolfsburg. I think it was that 2016 or 17.
Yeah. So I think
2016. Official Wolfsburg account.
Yeah, Wolfsburg. That's a Wolfsburg account. It's a Wolfsburg account.
Hilarious.
All right, so coming back to you, bro. Come back to you.
Oh man. Yeah, we've been talking about that PSG have to win this because this is like the best front three that they've ever had. Apart from Mbappe, which we've been saying this all along, PSG are not a good team. They're like all-star pros. Like it's all-star weekend with PSG. There's no actual structure, no core, no nothing. It's just, FIFA Ultimate Team. Just put whoever sells the most shirts, put him in. He looks good on FIFA, put him in. Nothing good about PSG, no structure, and the best manager they've ever had to somehow, this Frankenstein of a team, you let go after he wins 4-0.
And he comes to us and gives us the Champions La Lilo.
This is an L.
CCL.
This is why I'm telling whoever the PSG owner is, Siberia is a warm place in the summer. There's a new complex out there. I think it's maybe like 600 acres. I'm not about the details, but I heard there's a pool in there. I mean, it's looking aight, okay.
All right,
that's all I gotta say.
So before I come to you, call Z Ricardo. So before I come to you, let me just hit this. So Simon Liviev, PSG, Leonardo Anasa, I sell UCL Heritage. Call me. Who is Simon Liviev?
It's a tinless swindler.
You need to see that. That's hilarious. He's the ultimate
Oh
finesser,
god!
man.
All right, so yes, as HH United versus Madrid or Juve. What do you like more? Or is it United versus Madrid or Juve? What do you like more?
Madrid will
And
beat United. Very,
Madrid.
very.
bro, I
Are
don't
you
know, bro.
kidding
I
me?
don't
Against
know.
United?
No. I think United Madrid would be a more interesting game.
Maguire
Personally, would be
against
more entertaining.
Benzema.
Yeah,
Hold on. So Jonathan Schroeder says, "Unreal from Real Madrid. Ban v Real Madrid would be amazing." Oh yeah, it would.
Yeah,
It'd be a
that's
top
what I
game.
want to see.
That'll be a
I want
top
to see
game.
that.
Shout out, thank you, Jonathan,
Whoa.
bro. Casey says Barca has a decent young midfield. Camavinga is looking good. Need to kick out that terrorist Simeone to save Felix, and we're gonna have a promising decade. Yeah, no, look, the future looks good, bro. The future looks good.
Yeah.
Very impressed with Camavinga. The future looks real good. But I said, look, I think we could be witnessing the end of Messi, Cristiano, because again,
Yes.
let's see what happens this month with Portugal. But guys, I've bet against Cristiano too many times. I'm not betting against my goat because I believe
He's
we're gonna
finished.
get.
He's
I believe
finished.
I believe a 3-piece is happening. I believe a 3-piece is
it's
happening.
not
next
happening.
week.
It's not happening. It's not
Core,
happening.
talk to me.
Kevin,
Core,
what
talk to me. Core.
Yeah. I think when he subbed in Vasquez, that was a really good move. Because I think they needed someone to kind of, match up with Mbappe's pace. Camavinga and Valverde gave a lot of energy in the midfield. I also think that subbing out Asensio was the right call. But my problem is this could have been
Madness.
5-1. Sorry, hello. This could have been 5-1. If they started with Rodrigo instead of Asensio, I think it could have been 5-1. And I think, to be honest, for PSG, what I will say is they have a good team. They just need to find a coach who can kind of make the right decisions in terms of lineup wise, because I said I don't rate Poch, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of Poch. I think he's overrated.
Is this loss on Poch? This loss is it on Poch?
I think it is. Because you should have at least took out when you should have kept Paredes in, but I think maybe if you probably
Paredes was on a yellow. Paredes was on a yellow.
But do you think Idrissa Gueye was the best substitution from Poch in this game?
Who else do you bring in that position who can keep hold of the ball, as Idrissa Gueye has been known to do? You can't predict a guy's going to make a mistake that will lead to a goal. Nobody can see the future. But Idrissa Gueye has been one of the more consistent players for PSG. Paredes was on a yellow. This is a high-octane game. Real Madrid are going to be fully intensive. You don't want to go down to 10 men. And as it happened, I was like, because I even said before that, bro, you've got to bring off Paredes because this guy might get a second yellow. Because Real were being much more intensive, and someone will have to make a last-ditch tackle because they were looking for Paredes to get that second yellow. So you had to make that substitution. But you can't predict that Idrissa Gueye, who has been consistent for you, is going to now lose the ball there. But then, I've not seen the goal, but someone said that Verratti gave the ball to Idrissa Gueye when he was surrounded by other guys.
Yeah.
So do you blame Gueye or do you blame Verratti for giving him the ball in that position?
but
and even
Idrissa Gueye's been
before
doing this
that,
for time.
Marquinhos then freaking gave the ball to Benzema and so forth. So come on, you can't just put it on Idrissa Gueye or put it. We have to. I hate this whole thing of where players can't take responsibility.
I agree.
It can't be the manager's fault every single time. If players make individual mistakes, they say, "Oh well, you made a mistake, own it."
Yeah.
So I mean that's what I personally think about the game in general. Benzema had an amazing game.
Yep.
I'm still shocked he didn't. That there was one header that I thought should have really went in. I'm still shocked it didn't go in. To be honest, because that would have been 4-1 right there. But yeah, and I might sound harsh here. I'm a Bayern fan. I actually think Benzema is better than Lewandowski. I'm just being objective. That's all.
That's fair, bro. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, man. So before I come to your boy Zed, Oh, sorry. So yeah, Zed, talk to me. Zed, Ricardo, then Mr. Osasuna. Zed, talk to me.
Okay. So first of all, I think I'm going to speak on the Messi thing because I guess I'm a proponent of Messi. But first of all, I want to say that I think it's strange that there's so much so much being said about Messi. Yeah, I think the back line just capitulated completely. So I think it's strange that everyone's talking so much about Messi. But
Zed, no, but Zed, real quick. No, Zed, real quick. How many goals does Messi have in the
No,
Uber
no, no,
Leagues?
no, no, no,
Don't do
no,
that. Don't do that,
hold on,
HH.
hold on,
Come
hold
on.
on, hold on.
Okay.
You're professional enough.
Let me finish. Let me
No, because Zed, I'll let you finish. But all I'll say though, Zed, is that this is already a horrendous season for Messi. Already. So nothing can be said. This is already a horrible season for him.
I was about to agree with. So I think it's strange that in games like this, we like if it's Ronaldo, if it was United that lost to Atletico. Next week, if United lose to Atletico, it's all going to be on Ronaldo, even if Maguire like screws it up at the back. So
Yeah, because they're the superstars, bro.
But they're superstars. So I'm gonna talk about Messi, but I don't think it's right anyway to put all the emphasis on Messi. But I will say that first of all, I think it's strange to judge him based on his goals because he's not really. If you look at the way the position he plays, or even the manner he plays, he doesn't play like someone that's been instructed or has the role of scoring goals. I mean, there are times where Mbappe would break out on the left side and he wouldn't even make runs into the box. Whereas with Barca, he would often break his neck to get into the box. So I think it's almost like he's kind of leaving the goal scoring to Mbappe, which I think is strange, to be honest. It's kind of a miracle actually that he scored as many goals as he did in the last few years at Barca because he played similarly to this. He wouldn't get into the box. He wouldn't make those runs to the box. But the reason he was able to score so many goals was he was scoring a lot of free kicks and was scoring a lot of long
Penalties.
shots. Penalties, that kind of thing. So I honestly, I still don't understand how he was able to score as many goals as he did, but he did. But I think this season you're starting to see the actual where Messi is in terms of his goal scoring productivity. It's just it isn't there anymore. He doesn't seem to be interested in scoring apparently. But I will say I agree that I don't want to say it was poor, but I think it was at least at most average. He didn't have any impact on the game. He walked a lot. He just I don't know. I would say he wasn't great. I don't think it was his fault. I think Neymar was even worse than he was. Honestly, Neymar, by the way, is just trash.
Doesn't care.
Yeah, it's fall off. Yeah,
It's
the fall
horrible.
off has been mad.
But so I think the main argument regarding Messi is, does this affect his legacy? Absolutely not. He doesn't. I think it's silly to even to suggest that it affects his legacy. I mean, just people have such short-term memories. Look at everything he's done with Barca. Things, even some of the things is almost did with Argentina. I don't think it affects his legacy. One thing one argument that does have some credence is the whole argument about system merchant versus no system merchant. Honestly, I think there is some legitimacy to that, but the caveat to that is he literally just won the Copa with Argentina, which is obviously not Barcelona. And not only did he do that, he scored the most goals, the most assists, and won player of the tournament. So, and that was only
Di Maria won that final though.
I know you was gonna mention that right there, bro. You're so predictable.
Let's just put in that. But anyway, go on.
Di Maria won the final, but okay, sure, Di Maria won the final. Doesn't change the fact that he, over the course of the tournament, he had a poor final against Brazil. Well, over the course of the tournament, he was the best player, no doubt. So
yeah, he had that in the previous Copa Americas, and he lost in 3 finals. Like, so yeah,
He
you can be the
never
best and
shows
still
up in
lose.
big moments.
a lot of those tournaments where they lost, it's not like he played that bad. He World Cup where they lost to Germany, he won player of the tournament, and you might argue that maybe he didn't deserve it, but I think he was in a conversation. He was in a conversation.
He won player of the tournament. Oh God, Jesus, Lord have mercy.
No. I mean, it was given to him by FIFA, but again, he wasn't the best player that World Cup. Like everyone knows that it was a bogus thing.
We all know it.
So just like when he won Copa America, the Ballon d'Or just last year, you might say maybe he didn't deserve it, but the fact he was in the conversation for it and he was at the very least top 3 last year, and I think similarly in the World Cup, he was definitely one of the better players, not only for Argentina but in the tournament. So So I don't think you can make the argument that he's a system merchant because he's done it. He's gone to finals with Argentina. He's won stuff with Argentina, and
He's won one trophy with
My
Argentina.
guy's not even
he's gone to
he's gone the Ballon d'Or this season.
he's gone to multiple finals with Argentina. He hasn't just
and lost most
lost
of
them all.
and missed the crucial penalties.
How does that prove that he's a system merchant though? How does with losing finals equal system
It's
merchant?
no, because
That's-
see, Zed,
no,
no,
that's-
Zed, you're right. Zed, you're right and you're
So
wrong.
I will give you Messi's not clutch.
Hold on, Zed,
Messi's not clutch.
Zed,
That's the argument
Zed,
you're making.
Zed, you see, you're right and you're wrong. Because you have to look at this in context. You're right on the surface because it's like, yeah, look, Argentina isn't Barcelona. It's a different team. And and in that Copa America, he showed to be so successful by having such an amazing Copa America. So you're right in that sense. But you're wrong in the sense of who do they face? You know that Chile team is the same Chile team from 2010. Most of those teams are guys where those are generations that began in 2010. Uruguay, Chile, the two top teams, those are guys where they generated back in 2010. So the first quality team that they faced, which was a Brazil team, it was your boy, who gave the ball to Di Maria, who scored, and Messi had a 1v1. And he messed up the 1v1 in that final against the next best team in that tournament. So my thing is, I always say that not all wins are the same. It's who you're doing it against. So Messi's worst performance at Copa America came against the best team, which was Brazil. So and now we're looking at Real Madrid. This is a top team, and the top team still in transition. And in both legs, you missed the penalty in that first leg, and in the second leg, you did good. But when the going got tough, and that's the issue, Zed, when the going got tough and it's difficult, where is Messi?
So the conclusions you can make from all the examples you gave are all conclusions I agree with. I agree that Messi isn't clutch. I agree. I think Di Maria is actually extremely clutch. Ronaldo is probably more clutch than he is. Yeah, I agree with that. And I agree that what was the other thing you said? Yeah, he misses penalties in key moments. Yeah, sure. But my argument
because he sees that this takes nothing away from his legacy.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
But my thing though
when
is
when Red Devil brings up penalties, I'm like, so that does not disprove that he's not a system.
No. But here's the thing though. We build a picture. So when Messi retires, we have to build a whole picture here.
Sure.
And when we build the whole picture, we have to talk about 92 goals in a calendar year. Or to talk about that goal against Real Madrid. Let's talk about what he did in the Serie final in 2009, what he did in 2011. So we talk about the good points. But we also have to talk about, as Gatlock's image showed, since 2016, you have been on the back end of several meltdowns.
Yeah, after that final.
So basically, at the end of his career, you will not have to make up your mind as to the whole picture. Because I told you, whenever guys retire, I say, I will talk about the good stuff and the bad stuff. Bro, I'll hold my hands up. My guy, Ronaldo, R9, I'll say, bro, he lost me £5 when he turned up overweight in that World Cup. That counts.
When I mean system merchant, I actually mean in the system because, okay, we look at Messi and PSG in Argentina. Let me just finish.
Sure.
It's evident that his presence at times has disrupted the team. You even ask PSG fans now, they'll say, was actually getting Messi into this team, it affected the balance of the front three against Argentina up until the point where they actually even won their trophy eventually. Argentine fans were saying the exact same thing. We build our team towards Messi, the front three. It's disruptive. It's not working. If Messi wasn't, it's not to say that Messi individually doesn't come and do things. Messi magic, assists, 3 balls. I'm not saying that. I'm not here saying that Messi is crap or something like that. But there is an argument to be made that whether it's because people, coaches try and build their entire team around Messi and it doesn't work, or whether his inclusion because of other players disrupts the flow of the team. There is sufficient evidence to say that his presence at times has caused disruption.
If anything,
hold up. You see, the key thing here is this way. Hold up. You have to now look at RDS's point.
No way.
Because there's some. Hold up. Just hold up. I'll give just hold up. Because there's some parallels to be drawn here. Because RDS brought up a very good point. Let's look at last season. PSG didn't have Messi, and it's a similar thing that happened. and they played Bayern. They were missing some serious guys. Maybe not as many key guys, but Bayern were still missing some guys who you would say were key for the functioning of the team. Goretzka, of course, Lewandowski. And it was close, but PSG still managed to now get it done against Bayern. Similar situation here. Real Madrid were missing. Bro, everyone said that, well, Casemiro is key. They say Casemiro is the kryptonite to Messi. And missing Casemiro, that is a huge miss for Real Madrid in how they can stop PSG's attack, and especially Messi. And you're missing Mendy, who is very important for how Real attack. But PSG still managed to deal with Bayern, but they didn't deal with Real Madrid. So all I'm saying is that we need to start the conversation. Am I saying that, Messi is to blame? No, but if you take Messi away, and PSG had that same team that functioned well last year under Pochettino that reached the semi-final against Man City, who were, you say, the best team in Europe, does this PSG team deal with Real Madrid and so forth? It's a question to ask. Has Messi upset the balance and the equilibrium of this PSG team? Who knows? We have to ask the questions.
Not really, because
wait, hold on. So in response to RDS, the point you just made, okay, is a criticism of Messi. I'm not sure how valid it is. Those are rumors that you just referenced there. But how in any way does that? How does that in any way support your assertion that Messi is a system merchant? If anything, it goes against it. If he's not fitting in Argentina, and if he's not fitting in at PSG, and he's disrupting the locker room, that's the opposite of a system merchant, if anything. And also going at this argument,
you can't play in different systems is opposite of a system merchant. I don't understand.
Exactly. So he's not a system merchant.
The same thing.
He's not a system merchant.
Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, Zed, round off your point because I need to come to Ricardo.
Anyways, so my final point was Barcelona has had like multiple iterations over the course of Messi. You had the Pep Guardiola era, then you had sorry, I forgot the name of but the manager that died of cancer after him. Then you had
Tito Villanueva.
You had Luis Enrique. You had multiple iterations. You had the MSN era. I mean, none of those teams played at all like each other at all. Like Pep Guardiola's squad was completely different. And if you look at the team that they had when Messi left, they played completely different from prior iterations of Barcelona. So even within his years at Barcelona, they didn't have one system.
Even Valverde's philosophy was pretty consistent, but
I'll give you Valverde.
No, it was Valverde was literally the most anti-Barcelona coach. Like that had nothing to do with their philosophy, and yet Messi
exactly
was balling in that under
exactly. So
well, to be fair, he did tailor the system entirely to Messi.
What system are we talking? There's no system.
Wait, Zed, round off your point, and then I can come to Ricardo. Just round off your point. I'm going to go to Ricardo.
That was my point. Anyway, I don't think. I agree. Messi's played average at best, maybe poorly. I don't think it takes anything away from his.
Okay. So before I come to Ricardo,
I think Pochettino isn't getting the best out of him, and Ronaldo scored a hat trick against Atletico.
So yes, CS, and I agree. CR7 and Mbappe and Neymar would have been better for chemistry. You see, I said this to begin with. That are you sure this? Even when I saw the difference, are you sure it's going to work? Which is what it goes back to PSG and how they're built. You just want to get the player just for the sake of getting the player. You get the manager, then the manager tells you who he wants. The manager says, no, get me these players and I can put the team in the best position to say what's up. You have to support the manager's vision, not just get players for the sake of getting players because they're famous and they're good. I'd rather have an amazing team of pretty good players than a group of amazing individual stars. It's all about having an amazing team with actual chemistry. Ricardo, talk to me.
Well, regarding the game, honestly, credit to Real Madrid, man. They absolutely deserved it. From one thing I did like about Real Madrid and the way they played it, that they showed intensity from the very first minute. Now, whether or not the chances they created were good, but they definitely showed up to fight that today. As for PSG, man, holy shit! Like, like it was a weird HH. Like, I thought the front line today they played decent. I didn't think they were bad, nor did I think they were great. Like all three of them, even though Mbappe scored, Neymar set it up, whatever. Messi was facilitating in the midfield with Verratti. Even in the midfield, like I thought the midfielders were fine. Maybe a little bit more criticism on Danilo, but up to the 60th minute, where I thought everything was under control, PSG will probably see it through. I thought Real Madrid would score, but I thought they would score a late one and wouldn't get the second to tie the aggregate. Just because if the way Real Madrid were playing, like you could see them like bag at least one goal, right? But the moment Donnarumma gave away the ball and the reaction after that, they crumbled, they cracked. I wouldn't even say the whole team cracked. I would say the defense plus Danilo and Donnarumma cracked. Those 6 players in specific just cracked. It was like watching a movie when it just hit the climax and the turning point, and it was.
I mean, okay, but what is the problem? Why does this keep on happening? Why is it that when they are tested and the mentality is tested, they don't know how to react and keep calm under pressure? What's the problem?
In my view, they don't have an on-field leader. Okay, that's one. And their coach themselves, the manager, Pochettino, he doesn't bring them any sort of security when the going gets tough. Like you would expect maybe Pochettino to kind of at least, suggest his team that, whatever, we screwed up there. Let's get it back. Let's control. Let's go back to where we're still one. We had an error to make because they were 2 goals up, right? But I feel like everything just went downhill. Like from the moment, like it went from 100, everything going perfect, to absolutely 0 in 15 minutes. Pretty much Benzema scored a hat trick out of nothing. Personally, I thought it was a foul, but I don't care. Donnarumma, I don't know what the hell he's doing. So I don't even feel sympathetic in regards to Donnarumma, because you are right. They do get quite a little bit of protection, goalies, a little bit too much, especially in the 6-yard box. I think that's just like, there's no excuse. Now, the second goal is where, like, I couldn't believe what I saw. Not only that, like I'm a big fan of Neymar, a huge fan of him, but he was doing a lot of unnecessary things throughout that game when maybe he should have shot, done a far simpler dribble, made a quicker decision or something. I don't know.
And how many times have we said that over the years?
About
how
Neymar?
many times has that been said? No, literally what you just said, doing unnecessary things when he shouldn't. That's literally been Neymar over the last couple of years.
No, for sure. I'm not disagreeing, but it's not even that, like, now look, like Neymar, okay, he came back from an injury. Even when he came back, he hasn't played really well. He's been injured for a majority of the season. So could his injury still have an effect? I don't know. But not even his decision making and the way he played on the ball, he looks very, very slow in comparison to what he was. Like, there's just not that fear factor that he used to bring. But when he lost the ball, what pissed me off the most watching that is that even though he lost the ball, he still, in a sense, caught up to Modric and had Danilo Pereira beside him, and none of them decided to tactically foul him. And Modric just went through like 3-4 guys. And then they gives it to Vinicius. Vinicius had like 3 guys on him, and none of them decided to pressure him. He had like no option. Because as good as Vinicius was today, not even good. I thought Vinicius was ass today. But he made whatever effort he had, he made it count. So that's what the credit I can give him. Ball goes back to Modric. He slips it through Kimpembe's legs, who I don't even know if this guy's a defender, because that guy cracks. Every time Kimpembe was on the ball, he looked so nervous. Like his legs were shaking. This guy, like, as your supporting center back to your Marquinhos, to your leading center back, this guy is Fugazi, man. Like, he is Fugazi. Benzema's going to score the 3rd goal. Oh my god! I mean that was some FIFA shit. But overall, man, like I don't know how much you can really blame Pochettino other than the fact that, like, maybe he didn't bring any solidarity to his team when the going got tough. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I can really say, because Donnarumma's mistake, Marquinhos'
mistakes. Yeah, these are mistakes, man.
Like, it has nothing to do with Pochettino. And personally, like, I thought the midfield and the attack had everything under control up until that Donnarumma mistake. And then, credit to Benzema, he's the best player in the world. That's not even a question. And it's not even because he scored. Like, it's his overall game is why I believe he's the best player in the world for the last year now. Like, personally, I think Modric was the best player in this game, despite Benzema scoring the 3 goals, because Modric turned it up. He really turned it up and just dictated the rest of the game, or especially within that 15 minutes where it was pivotal. It was Modric who was pulling strings. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, it was a great game. It was a great spectacle. Madrid deserved to go through. PSG, man, they're not serious. They all they do is just go after big name and big name and big name. And like, bro, football is a team sport. I'd rather have 11 guys who are on the same pitch than 11 supremely talented guys who don't know how to play football together. Personally, these guys need midfielders. Like, their midfielders just ain't it. The only guy I could say is Verratti, but Verratti is like 5'5", and this guy is like getting outdone in the midfield by himself. Like, I thought when they brought in Messi, like, they would actually give him support for him to stay in the final third and be a threat. But what I'm seeing, maybe because Messi wants to turn more into a midfielder, but what I'm seeing now is that maybe Messi's still in a situation where he has to drop deep and support Verratti because the other midfielders are incompetent at playing at a higher level like Verratti was.
Yeah. Okay.
And that just isolates Mbappe and Neymar, and Mbappe's gone. He's
gone. Oh no, he's already gone.
He's gone. And so they're gonna need a striker. So I don't know. Even then, I don't know if they'll be able to get that.
All right. So before I come to your boy, Osasuna, let me just hit this. So name one player who isn't a system merchant. Modric. Modric was phenomenal for Tottenham. That's why Real bought him. Phenomenal for Real Madrid. Phenomenal for Croatia. You can say Cristiano. Phenomenal for United. Phenomenal for Juventus. Phenomenal for Portugal. So it's like there are players out, because I know where this is going. As no, there are guys who put them in any places. They know how to adapt, and they're not reliant on how a team plays. They know how to switch, adapt, and make it work for whatever situation that they're in. So yeah, there are players who just put them in any team, they can figure it out.
Gotta bounce, guys. See you guys later.
Peace out, bro. Peace out. Let's bring him in. So what are we doing here? Mr. Mike S says, biggest cuckoldry in football. Refuse 200 mil for a player that wants to join the club you just lost to. Now leaves for free for that same club. Bro, it's bad. Like, this is a humongous... Yeah, it's a humongous...
What the hell, man?
It's a huge L. It's a huge L for PSG, man. Huge L.
200 million.
Also, please put some respect on Luis Enrique. In what sense?
I think this was regarding when RDS said that Barcelona pretty much played the same way through all of Messi's tenure.
No, I think it is because he could take control of an MSN while Pochettino can't do shit with.
No, because that was when they were that pick. No, that's cap. Osuna, talk to me, bro.
Wow, that was amazing. That was. I don't know what to even think of that. That was. I know it was 3 hours ago, but it was right before my work shift, and I got off, and I'm just like, I'm still shocked because I was done after that first half. I was done, and I was just like, okay, I mean, we need something, a miracle. We need something like, I don't know. I was thinking beast mode or something. Like, I just had no clue how we would get back into it. I thought it was over. I was like, okay, Mbappe, you got us. You're joining us next season. It is what it is. All right. And just because we were very average that first half. Like, sure, we pressed, but we weren't creating serious chances. Benzema had a couple of headers. Asensio should never play for us again. That guy is a fraud. The guy, like, he lives off left foot outside of the box goals. That's all he does. It's the only thing he can do. His first touch is worse than Lukaku's. It is actually shocking. It is so bad.
Don't make that face, HH. Don't make that face.
No, dude. Why are you shocked? Like, you saw what he was doing today. He was literally, every single time he controlled the ball, it went backwards and it went 15 yards. It's like there was nothing he did that was anything of use. He should have been subbed off in 30 minutes.
No. He was garbage. He was the worst player on the pitch. He was garbage.
No, the worst player on the pitch was Neymar. The worst player on that pitch was Neymar.
What?
This guy...
No. You can't do that. Say what you will about Neymar, he still produced a great
Wait, how is Neymar the worst
Asensio
on the
literally
pitch?
did nothing. Asensio literally contributed nothing throughout our game. What Neymar at least did something.
Neymar was doing the things that Asensio was doing was the thing. I guess you could say Asensio was the worst because Neymar actually did something, sure. But they were basically doing the same thing of they had so many chances to get in the forward position and do something positive, and every time either the touch or because they want to dribble, something let them down, and it was all on them. Everything broke down when it came to PSG's left side and Real Madrid's right side. So that's why everything that happened positive was always down Real Madrid's left side and PSG's right side. Everything that went through Neymar broke down, and everything that went through Asensio, we lost the ball. So that's where the first half was. But the second half, I mean, we came out 15 minutes like, sure, we were high intensity. We were high intensity that whole game, but it's like, high intensity won't win you football games. Quality does. And when that is where a striker comes in. You see, Pep, Lep, and all these idiots that try to play a false nine, they don't realize the value of having a striker. A striker is a guy that can do anything with his back to goal, that can hold up the play, that can actually turn and shoot, that has like an axis about him, that he can turn, pivot, he can take shot, he can actually score goals from any situation. You need a moment from a striker, he will be there to give it to you. And that is Benzema. He is my captain. He is my striker, right? All of the players, when they look forward, they see a guy that they know is going to score. And that just helps that one last bit to help you believe. You see Eder Militao going down. Oh, okay. And they're going to get to this later. But David Alaba is a bloody genius. This guy is a rock star. Alaba is a rock star. Eder Militao, and he gets injured, a little bit injured. David Alaba, he pulls him up. He's like, dude, come on, get up. We're in this. We're still in this. It's 1-1 at the time, right? So we're still in this. And you see that connection between these two. You see there is a real partnership between these two. And that is where you have they're now a solid center-back partnership that we can carry on for years, like we had with Ramos and Varane. You see that this team is now built. All we need is someone for that right wing position. And when you look at those two, I'm like, why did Bayern sell Alaba to us? Don't they have a defense problem now? And it's the same thing with Toni Kroos. When they sold Toni Kroos to us, didn't they have a midfield problem the next season? Like Bayern, I respect everything Bayern do, but whatever, like, and their transfer policies, everything they do makes sense, except when Real Madrid gets involved. Like they're like when we suddenly they give a player to us, and then they have a problem in that position the next season. But that's just Bayern problems. But I love Alaba. He was literally playing as a center back, midfield, and left winger. He was everywhere on the pitch. He was front, back, front, back, front, back, front, back, front, back. Like, it was amazing. It was amazing. And Luka Modric, he was quality. Everyone said enough. And this is where we get to PSG. Mbappe, welcome to Madrid. It's he is with us now. He's going to fix our problem in the right wing position. Welcome to Madrid. You see what we are about. You got the taste of the crowd that you are going to have in the next coming seasons. Neymar, as I said, horrible. Verratti. This guy needs to go to needs psychiatric help. The amount of time this guy has been on the other side of a flipping, like the amount of times this guy has had teams come back on him. It started with Started with the America Cup. Now he was part of that. Neymar and Mbappe were not. And then it just continues over and over with this guy. He's so good, but just when it comes to these important moments, he seems like he always flops. Donnarumma. No, you are never going to be as good of a goalkeeper as Navas. It is what it is. Navas is just a better goalkeeper. You saw he just cracks under pressure. Navas, he's won 3 Champions League. He's never going to crack under pressure. I have no idea why Pochettino started with Donnarumma today. As last but not least, our friend Lionel Messi. He played well. He did his thing. He dictated the pace of the game a little bit with Verratti in the midfield. But this guy can't run. This guy, he tried to size up Modric and beat him. Dude, Luka Modric, he's 36 years old. Was like, huh? Are you kidding me? He just runs a little bit with him and gives him a slide tackle. I'm like, can you not even run past a geriatric Modric right now? Like, what is going on here? Have you lost all of your pace? He doesn't want to run anymore, it seems. So he just kind of goes to the midfield and sprays ball forwards, which is all good and everything. But if Neymar is doing nothing in the attack, and you have Mbappe. And you have Mbappe, who's only it's only him. You need to be providing something up there, and like now, what's happened? Everyone was saying, "Okay, relax. He has 2 goals in Uber Eats, whatever. It is all about what he does in the Champions League." Yeah, that's over.
It's not
It's
good,
done.
man. It's not
It's
good, man.
done. And now we have to look at those 2 goals in Uber Eats because it's the only thing he has.
It's the it's the only thing else, man.
No,
Well,
oh my God, this guy.
I mean, how many goals did he score in the UCL? Is it 3?
5.
5, I think.
5 in the
Yeah,
UCL.
it was 5. But now it's all for naught. Yeah, Cristiano scored what, 6? So who cares about that? They're both stat padders. They're both frauds now. Like they're not like relevant in 2022 anymore at this point. Like Messi, he won Ballon d'Or last year. Like whether he deserved it or not, this year he's not even getting in that top 30 shortlist. He's not getting top 50 because he's won nothing. Unless Argentina do crazy in that World Cup, he's not getting in that short list. Same for Cristiano. They're both fit. Like this is the year.
No. For Cristiano, we have to see what happens on Wednesday, though. That's the key thing. So quickly round off because I need to come to Suleiman and Daniel.
I mean, all it is I wasn't expecting us to go through it in the first, but like now that I look at it, it's like, oh crap, we are through. Let's see what we can do, because if we can beat PSG, I know it was 3 very lucky goals, but those are strikers' goals, and we have that striker.
But as I said again, yes, you beat PSG, but this is a very different club. You're not beating Man City or Liverpool.
No, exactly. We're not beating these guys. So we see how far we go. If we get someone from that United Atletico game, we're good.
Okay.
We're in the semis.
Okay. All right. So before I come to you, Suleiman, then you, Daniel, let me just hit this, man. So from Ash R, thank you for the dope, Ash R. Thank you, bro. Teams can play well and lose. Teams can play bad and win. PSG's weakness has been clear for a while. Even when they win big, if those silly mistakes weren't made, we would be reacting this way. You see, look, my thing with PSG is, I believe the last time I remember where they just got beaten was, you see, I mean, even when you look at the Man City game, you could say that the way that the wall splits and so forth for that Mahrez thing, maybe that was another mistake. So many times and that's the whole thing, it's mistakes. Because a team this talented, it's hard just to outplay them. It's very difficult for PSG just to be outplayed because they're so talented. So the only way that they lose is they mess up by having mistakes. Because they're so good, it's hard just to beat them instead of just you're just better than them. So, and that's just the thing. You only just have yourselves to blame. But it's like the silly mistakes that these guys make. It's like, bro, for me, I think I think the club has to fold, man. I think the club has to fold, man. Suleiman, talk to me, bro.
Is my mic working, Asia?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. I just have 3 quick points because I know there's somebody behind me. Number 1, carrying. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything bad, man. Number 1, carrying Benzema, man. This guy, he's world class, unbelievable. To score a hat trick against Donnarumma, I know he won the Euros. I know he made a big mistake as well, but it's not like he's stat padding against some shitty team. Like, this is still PSG. So, congrats to Madrid for winning. Luka Modric, second-handedly. Like, this guy, are we sure he's 36? Because he's not performing like someone that's 36.
Incredible.
Yeah, we need to do some tests on this guy, because what are they giving him? Number 3, my third point, it's in your DMs. It's like I wouldn't call it a statistic, but it's something to do with the US.
No. We've already shared it.
You've already shared it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gatlock,
okay.
Give it to me. Give it to
All
us.
right. Beautiful. Then that's it. Thank you.
That's cool. All right. Daniel, talk to me, man.
Yo. I'm just like, you getting out the hood, HH, with all these super chats? HH, we made it. You made it, bro. But yeah, man. It's a crazy game, bro. It's a crazy game, man. I think Osasuna talked for a long time, and I kind of forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, the first half, as soon as Mbappe scored, you kind of got the feeling that it just is what it is. PSG are just a better team, and there's no way once you have a 2-0 lead on aggregate that in one half of football, Madrid with the players that they have and the age that they have and all of that they're going to win. But bro, it's crazy how one goal can just change everything in football. And when Donnarumma made that mistake and the ball went to Vinicius, I was like, bro, don't shoot it. Just find Benzema, because you could see how Benzema was coming for the cutback. And he kept a cool head and he found Benzema, and Benzema got it through. And from there you kind of thought like, yeah, like they might be able to do this. And then Benzema had that one header that you thought it should have gone in. And I was like, that was the chance, man. You had to score that one. And
the Vinny miss as well. Vinny had a miss. It was like it was 1-2.
And then, bro, that run from Modric,
insane, bro, insane.
I know everybody's talking about he's 36, he's this, he's that, but to be a veteran in the game, bro, you just put your head down and run with it, and you just trust your technical ability in tight spaces. And man, the ball to Modric was Modric's ball to Vinicius, I think it was really good. And yeah, and the second goal, I was celebrating the goal, so my mind I wasn't prepared for the third one in that way. I didn't even know what happened. I was just kind of like, what? You know when you're on your phone or you're on the computer or what, and you just kind of look down and you're trying to get tweets off for the 2-1. But by the time you're working out what you're going to tweet, it's already 3-1. You're like, whoa, what just happened? So then you have to wait for the replays. So, man, kind of like we said on the podcast, bro, the narratives from this game, I mean, this is a crazy one. I don't think it's as bad as 6-1 or anything like that. But, bruh, PSG, man. Oh, is that Abdul? I want to hear him speak if he hasn't spoken already.
Is this the because sometimes you have people who are pretenders.
Yes,
Abdul,
we got trolls.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Bro, Abdul.
No, hold up, Abdul. Hold up. Before you go. Now, I have two very quick questions to ask, and I need very quick answers. First question is that did you deactivate your Twitter account?
I got banned.
Okay, hold up. Why did you get banned?
HH, if I say what I said, you're gonna get your channel banned.
Okay, good. So don't. Okay, good. Now, my second question. No, my second question is that. Second question is that did you bet on the game?
Oh, thankfully not.
Bro, I lost $1,000. If I would have bet it, I would have won $1,000.
What?
Oh, no, sorry. You say you would have won. Oh, okay, Abdul. Now, Abdul, before you go, you sent me a message, and this message was at 1-0. So at 1-0, PSG were cruising. Then you said that how you basically, and the message that you said was I told you about Real Madrid. So
could you pull it up, HH?
What?
Could you pull it up, like the message?
Oh no! He got banned, so obviously the message has disappeared. So Abdul, talk to me about what just unfolded and how Real Madrid said what's up.
HH, I had so many receipts on Bilton ready. Bilton, you're so lucky, my friend.
Hey, Abdul, I told you it's assy, bro. It's assy. Like, I don't know what you expect.
Bilton, do you remember when you said give me buying, bro? I had that receipt ready. I had the receipt where you said, I'm ready to end PSG season early.
Bro, I told you we were gonna end their season, bro. And I told
bro,
you.
You didn't tell me, man. You didn't tell me, man. I was ready to drop that nuke on your head, man. But Ben saved your ass. HH, what do you want? Like,
No, I want to react over. Abdul, tell me a react because you were confident that Real Madrid were going to lose. Talk to me about what the hell just happened. Just please talk to me.
Shout out to Damien. He actually said that Benzema was gonna get a hat trick today. I don't know how he predicted that.
I think Pep he rotated too much today.
Abdul, are you there?
Yeah, could you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. You sound like you've been taken hostage by. I can hear you still.
No, I'm saying I think Pep he rotated too much today.
How do you mean?
I mean, we should have been in Sporting, but
Abdul,
I mean, we did win 5-0.
Abdul, talk to me about the bloody game. Real Madrid and thingy. Don't hide. Talk to me about the bloody game.
It hurts me, man, because I hate Benzema so much, man. But to be fair, I will say something to PSG, because PSG Delta, he was on here telling us how he expects PSG to win 8 or 9 Champions Leagues in the next 15 years. Don't think I forgot that, PSG Delta. You're lucky you're not here. But I will say, PSG, they actually didn't play badly. What happened was, bro, they're just weak mentally, man. PSG, they're a weak mentally team. And as soon as that first goal went in, bro, you could just see the writing on the wall, man. They crumbled, bro. They crumbled. Messi is finished, man. How many times do I have to say this? Messi is finished. Like, you know, we said this, like I said this to you, like back in November. Like this whole PSG thing, like messing up in Uber Eats, they can't just turn it on, Like if you're consistently like playing consistently bad, bro, like you can't just. It's not. There's
It's
not a
like
switch
basically
where-
Bayern. Look at Bayern.
Yeah,
Bayern,
bro,
they're
you
consistent
can't
in
do
the
that, man.
Bundesliga.
You can't do that, but I'm just so happy that Barcelona wing is coming down, man. Because every time I go on the Brick Academy to see the updates, I've been seeing my club badge.
It's calmed down. No. I'll level with you, Abdul. I didn't think that it would be this soon that the PSG wing would come back up. And you know, Abdul, you know that it will permanently remain there until PSG win the Champions League. So the only way that win comes down is if PSG win. And Abdul, at this rate, this guy isn't winning jack, bro.
I think this
Gonna be
is
there forever,
I think
bro.
this is the end of PSG. I think this is the
Oh no,
end.
it's not. See, Abdul, that's where I'm going. I say that's where I'm going, guys. It's over. Mbappe is leaving. Neymar, I think, is probably just going to like buy out his contracts after the World Cup. So Neymar has already checked out already. Mbappe is already out. So Messi be like, wait a minute, where the hell am I? Because Messi's like, wait a minute, I thought because you have a geriatric in a Didi Maria there. Mbappe is going to join Real Madrid. Neymar has already mentally checked out. So it's like,
And you know what the funny thing is?
What?
It's because he wanted a more competitive team, and in like 6 months, he already knows that Mbappe is gonna leave. Neymar doesn't care about football anymore, and PSG they're gonna go.
It's a mess.
Yeah, it's a mess.
It's a mess. Abdul, talk to me, man.
Yeah, but I think the whole Qatari I think there's gonna be changes, because there's even been reported that changes are gonna happen to PSG before this tonight, like, you know what I mean. But I think what happened tonight is just the icing on the cake, like, bro. That the club, that's not how you run a club, bro. Like, I mean, but I was speaking to somebody earlier. They said it's not a club, man. It's a brand. You know, it's the Jordan. You know, it's a brand. It's not a club. It's a big brand. It's not a big club. And I think for PSG, like, I don't even like to talk that much about PSG, because PSG, man, I can't take you seriously. After 6-1, how can you be taken seriously, man? Come on, bro. Come on, like, be honest. Be honest, like. And I want to just talk on one player, because this Verratti talk. Have you talking about Verratti?
Yeah, Ford slandered him and insulted and abused him.
No,
I also insulted him.
Yeah.
You know, Verratti, how many times has there been comebacks against this guy?
Exactly what I said.
Abdul, was Verratti at fault for what Donnarumma did or what Marquinhos did?
Yeah, he gave the ball away. He was the one. He gave the ball away.
Who gave the assist to Benzema?
Yeah, who gave the ball away at the half?
Who gave the assist to Benzema?
Marquinhos. But you rate Marquinhos as well, so I don't get your point.
No. He had a horrible game. Worst game that he's probably ever had. But it happened. He's still an amazing defender, but this game was a horror. Because he was bad the whole game. He was making mistakes all game. So Marquinhos was probably PSG's worst player. You know, and Donnarumma made a big time mistake with the whole Benzema thing.
100%.
So.
And I think I've been hearing a lot of people talk about Donnarumma, that Euros campaign, it overshadowed some of his like it overrated him. You know, I mean, I think he's become overrated. He's not really.
No. Give him his Euros flowers, but I think as of right now, especially tonight, it's between Courtois and Mendy for who's the best keeper in the world. Between those
But
two.
what I will say is though, like the reason why, like the sad part is like, you know, I feel like this is gonna be the reason why it's not. I don't want to play it down, but you know, the reason why I was never so hyped for this fixture is because, like, we knew that the outcome, the winner of this tie, is most likely not gonna win the Champions League anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it reminds me of when Barca did that miraculous comeback 6-1, but then we went out the next round anyway. You know what I mean? And I feel like for Real Madrid, if they get like a City or a Liverpool or a Bayern, I think they're gonna go out anyway because. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. But like, PSG didn't play badly.
No,
PSG didn't play badly. They just crumbled as soon as that first mistake happened.
They crumble, yeah. Which is the issue, and it's many sense, bro. Man City, they were in cruise control. Then once they conceded, they just crumbled, and then they were a no-show in the second leg. But one thing I'll say that before I come to Dr. Oz is, after miracle at Camp Nou, everyone thought Barca would make it to the final. Because remember, Juve were not favorites. No one thought Barca would get beat by Juve the way they did. After miracle at Camp Nou, people thought, oh, bro, these guys can say what's. Because remember, it was still the core of the team that won the treble in 2015. All right, let me come to your boy, Dr. Oz, and I'll take some doses and we'll be out of here. Oz, talk to me, bro.
Can we start with this Verratti talk? I'm getting tired of everybody saying he's bad. He did not directly was involved in any of the goals ever conceded, number one. Number two.
This mic.
Oz, I pray that you're not in Ukraine or you're not in anywhere around, because that mic is from the World War One, bro. Like, is your Wi-Fi proper or something? Because that mic is crazy, bro.
He's sitting at a Winston Churchill mic.
Yeah, I mean, Oz, that mic is wild. So, Oz, just try and maybe come out on comment because it's I can hardly hear what you're saying, bro. All right, let me take these doors, man. From Keep It Real, some Moldovan cops beat Real Madrid. Oh yeah, Sheriff. Shout out to your boy Sheriff, man. Look, man,
Shout out Sheriff.
No, shout out those boys, but shout the Sheriff of Nottingham, man. But yeah, it's
they went out on penalties against Braga last time.
It's a bit bad, man. So okay, Nishu, real quick before we get out of here, Nishu, just real quick thoughts on the game, real brief, and I'll finish these jobs. Nishu.
Okay, so what I will say is, yeah, Messi, and I'm disappointed in Messi, bro. A lot of people were saying at halftime that this guy showed up and he was controlling the midfield, but my question is, like, what is his role in this team supposed to be? He's supposed to be creating chances, dribbling. I don't see him do that anymore. Benzema came clutch. Neymar was missing. He was good in the first half. He went missing in the second half. And PSG are probably, in terms of conceding a goal, they're probably the worst team in the world in responding right after conceding a goal. Because even in the first leg against Man City last season, as soon as they conceded that goal against Man City, they just capitulated from there, man. It was over for them. So I don't know what's up with that club. They might need to liquidate, bro. I think the city of Paris deserves a better team.
Oh, no. They have to fold. They have to. I say they should just fold. Start from scratch. They should fold. But you know.
AJ, I have. Yeah. Well, I don't know if we have enough time. And I was curious though. Did you guys talk about this? Does this game in any way affect the Benzema, Suarez, Lewandowski debate of who's the best of their generation to drop a hat trick in this big of a game?
Let's.
You guys didn't have that one?
Nah.
That would be good.
No. Because you know why?
It's too much. It's too much.
Like it's one game and it's also LSG tax. But hence why what we said is let's see how this Champions League ends, and there's a World Cup at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what he does for this Champions League. Let's see what he does at the World Cup. Then we can revisit the conversation. But Ben is looking good. But let's just, because see, I still believe that
more years to come.
No, but see, I still believe that yes, what he did was amazing. But bro, this is a bum-ass club, bro. Like these guys are a bunch of bums. Like these guys are losers. So let's now see whether you cannot do it against.
We weren't saying that before the game, though.
What's
Like
that?
I said, we weren't saying that
Oh, no,
before
no,
the
we were no,
game. Like
but
people weren't saying PSG are a bunch of bums before,
it's
but
true.
because of Madrid's play, now they look like bums.
No, it's true. But at the end of the day, bro, look at the record of these clowns. Come on, like that's why they call it LSG. But still, what Benzema doing? Look, if you're asking me, I put Benzema over Lewandowski and over Cano. See, for me, overall, I put Benzema over both of them. But Cannibal Suarez's high might be better than all of them because what he did in that MSN year was stupid.
I think your sense is that Benzema has had a greater career, which I would actually argue he does, but Suarez is the better player amongst
Yes,
the
see,
three.
if you take them at their very best, Cannibal in that MSN season was outstanding. I don't think Benzema and Lewandowski have reached that kind of a high. But if you just take the whole context of everything, Benzema's trophies, what he's done, and also what he's doing right now in terms of goal scoring, assisting, creating, and so forth, and the clutch moments he's had, bro. Like, let's be real. Lewandowski's that dude. Benzema is more clutch. And Benzema shows up in big games.
Tomorrow, are you gonna like? It is not even a joke. I'm just asking because are you gonna do like a post-match stream after the game, or is it like does it depend on the result?
Who are you even playing against?
No. No. I mean, it depends because tomorrow I've got to do some stuff tomorrow. So it depends.
All right. By the way,
Depends,
do you want me to end off on that clip where you're slandering Benzema, calling him a breaking shit? All right.
No. I'm gonna. That's why I'm gonna meet you right now. That's why I'm gonna meet you right now. Thank you. Emmett says, great discussion and analysis tonight. Thanks, HH and the Panama. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you, guys, man.
Emmett, bro.
Your boy Casey. Last year, Navas saved LSG against Barca in the 2 legs, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know. Wasif Raha says, why is Abdul here? I thought it was a CL hangout. No, Abdul is here because he sent me a message as he was very sure and super sure that these guys were about to say what's up. What's it called? Oz, is your mic working? Doc Oz. Oz, talk to me. Oz, going once, going twice.
How's it sound?
Good, it sounds. So Oz, close us up, man. Give us your thoughts. Close us up. No, we're out of here.
Hello.
Oz? Oz, are you there?
Yeah.
Talk, man. What the heck?
But anyway,
Let me mute. I'm sorry.
But this Verratti thing, I need to talk about this. David Luiz, Thiago Silva, 2 players left PSG, went to Chelsea, win stuff. That is all I have to say. Verratti is in a team that will never win a single major trophy that will come for the rest of time. I'm sorry, I don't care what anybody says. PSG is done. It's over. This project they've been building up is over. The Neymar thing, he was good when he's already had his credits. Neymar has credits. Messi and Mbappe, they don't really fall in this category anymore. This PSG model that they've been trying to build all stems off to the point where when they appoint a manager, they don't back that manager. How many of those signings that they signed this season do you think Pochettino wanted? Messi guaranteed the moment they found out Messi was going to be leaving, signed him. I don't think Pochettino would ever wanted because Pochettino's model is pressing the opposition. He did it with Spurs. That's why they went to the Champions League final. But Spurs got beat by Liverpool.
Keep talking.
But this is Tuchel. Every manager they've signed, Tuchel, Unai Emery, Pochettino, all based on a system. The system where they're able to win the games. The only manager I can see PSG signing that might work is Zidane, who with Madrid basically used the players at his disposal, didn't sign a single player that went into that starting 11. Zidane is the only person I can think of that will work with PSG. That's if they want to move forward, but the mall has been over for a while now, ever since the
Okay.
Nevada.
Okay. All right, man. Guys, look, man. Shout out to all of you guys here, man. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you for the viewing, guys. Remember to like, subscribe, and all I have to say is, again, thank you for your support. Thank you for everyone viewing. Thank you for everyone who've been here for the 4 hours, man. This has been a 4-hour crack, but
You gotta
I just don't believe that I don't believe we're here doing this. I really didn't, because I didn't believe that we would have an emergency hangout and do this. And this is my honest view. It's over. It's over. There is no moving forward from here. Because I said that if you don't win it this year, which could be Mbappe's last year, there's no point. Mbappe's been carrying these guys for most of the season. So I think that, and I think they know. Mbappe knows that, oh, I'm off. And Neymar, look at Neymar. Remember, Neymar was crying after the final against Bayern, and you saw he was distraught after against Man City. And Neymar was like, oh, I'm done with these guys. Like, my focus is Brazil. Mbappe, my focus is the World Cup and Real Madrid. For Messi, I mean, I don't like. Okay, fine.
Should have gone to Man City, man.
Messi has nothing left to prove in club football. He needs to focus on that World Cup.
But but my thing with Messi, he wanted to win one more Champions League, and he believed that if I can go to PSG where I don't have to do everything, I have the best chance of winning it. But this just shows you that we're not like all because you have amazing players doesn't make you say something. Football heritage, man. Guys, peace out, stay true, stay real. LSG, welcome to that academy, man. One love. Peace.